Yep.
Let's rock.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? The show starts in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
The following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Pacific414 Pop Talk is here. Sit back and relax and join the conversation. We've got Baron, Orman, Tagge, Cash Money, 007, and even Mike too. Pop culture, entertainment, news and reviews. Discussions will have opinions made from the panel to the chat. Everyone is welcome here. Reactions, watch parties, and special guests. We like to have a good time. Pacific414 Pop Talk is underway. Pull up a seat, we're inviting you to stay. Articles, collectibles, reviews, you say. Baron, Cash, and Mike bring the fun tonight. Now sit back, relax, enjoy the show. Don't forget to like or comment below. We almost forgot to share out the show. Pacific414 Pop Talk is one of a kind. It's true. One, two, it's true. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to the Wednesday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk for this Wednesday, April 8th.
Wow.
Oh, come on, dude. I'm trying something different. And all you got to do is, well, I mean, I know Cash isn't here. He's grocery shopping for his kale right now and his tofu. So go fig.
Yeah.
But
I'm excited. You can't see how I'm just excited.
oh yeah, I can hear it in your voice. The excitement.
Mm-hmm.
And Future, thank you for the welcome to Blaze. Glad to have you here. Glad to have Lady Mist over on the YouTube side and Padawannabe on the YouTube side. Glad to have everybody here because along with Baron, Orman, Tagge, I am your host,
Yo.
Mike. And this evening we have 3 stories we will be talking about. Of course, because we didn't do a Sunday show on Easter Sunday, we will be taking a look at the weekend box office, and you never know what Baron and I might bring up during the course of the show. But before we do anything, Baron, how was your time off, man?
Oh, by the way, hi, Lady Mist. And I also on the Blaze, I want to say, hey, Glenn Beck, thank you for joining the show today. For me, it was it was nice and peaceful. I mean, it's just a quiet Sunday, quiet Saturday, quiet weekend, and which is nice. Went to the doctors, and they crunched me up pretty good at the doctors. I barely survived on Monday, and I was able to make a full recovery by today. So what could you say is better than that? Really, honestly, I'm alive because I hurt so much. I know that I'm alive.
Well, that saying has always been there. You know you're alive if you're hurting.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it's kind of pain. You wake up in the morning and you go, oh yeah, there's that pain I forgot about for the last few hours while I was sleeping.
Mm-hmm. You count the creaks and the cracks as you start moving in the morning, and it's like, oh, 3 more than last time. Yay!
It's like you step out of bed wrong and you end up in the emergency room.
Mm-hmm. Or you're kind of doing that neck cracking because you're kind of twisting your neck a little bit to get a stretch going, and you hope that when you hear that crack, it's like the one that Arnold gives in Commando. It's like, come on, Elizabeth. Arnold took me out.
Elizabeth, it's the big one. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It is the big one. I took you out. That's right. But everybody, we're glad you're here, and of course, if you did celebrate Easter this past Sunday, we hope that you had a nice Sunday with friends.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we are here to try to entertain you for the next couple of hours or so.
That's a lot of weight on our shoulders. Entertain.
Well, it's always nice. It's always nice when we're able to see Lady Mist here, Pat Wannabe here. And of course, again, Future, thank you for the welcome over on Blaze. And let me check Rumble, see if anyone's over on Rumble. Not at the moment in the chat, but there's always lurkers.
Mm-hmm.
Always Romulans with cloaking devices, if you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. But we love you all the same because you're here listening to the show, and I'm just waiting for Pat. I don't want to be to show up sometime.
And also, I do want to let Pat Wannabe know and Lady Mist know, since they are channel members over on the YouTube side, know that on the 18th, we will be having our member stream for this month. And also want to let channel members know if they would like, they can join us for either watch party. And those watch parties are going to be coming this Sunday, for the first one being Conan the Barbarian. So if any channel member wants to join for that, I'll make sure to put the StreamYard link in the post section on the YouTube channel for any members that want to join for that. Or if you want to join for Anchorman, you're more than welcome to join for that.
Oh, we know that the Lady Miss has been waiting for Conan.
She has. She's been very patient about that Conan the Barbarian stream, and I had promised her that we were going to do it last year. I didn't get around to it, but I gave her my word we would have it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
and Mike's going to be moving it back 2 more weeks.
No. I not changing it at this point. I change it at this point. I know damn well that Lady Miss is going to go into the void. She's going to hold up a picture of me to the dragons and say, "Get him."
That's what I was hoping for.
Meanwhile, I'm just going to be minding my own business in my car. Then all of a sudden, I see 3 dragons fly down. Oh, cool, dragons. Well, why are they coming for me? And riding the lead dragon will be Lady Miss, and she'll say, "You never showed Conan the Barbarian for your watch party. You promised me you would show Conan the Barbarian for your watch party, and you never did, Pacific. You lied to me. So face my wrath." And dragon breath, too. All kidding aside, Lady Miss, I'm looking forward to Conan the Barbarian this Sunday and enjoying it. Yeah, that's right. Crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and have the limitation of the women. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, come on. But of course, I know you're all probably going, okay, so what's going to be the first article, Mike? Well, I'll bring it up.
No article.
Well, that's the thing, Barrett. I was almost thinking of not looking for any articles for tonight's show.
Ooh, that'd been cool.
I was contemplating something that we could have discussed tonight. And that something was old toys that we had. Because the other night I started looking at old toy ads and I was thinking, gosh, I wonder if anybody has done a video on Stompers. Those mini monster trucks that required a single AA battery, and
Mhm.
you turn on the switch and you just let them roll.
Yep. I never had one, but I know what you're talking about.
I had 3
Mm.
because they were inexpensive, and so originally tonight's show was just going to be us reminiscing about the past.
Mhm. Reminiscing in me look cash about the past.
That was going to be, like I said, that was going to be the original theme of tonight's show. But then I was thinking, let me just go ahead and look for at least 3 articles, because I'm trying to keep it down to 3 at most
Mm-hmm.
from now on, instead of how I used to do it, where we had articles galore.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I found 3. The first one that we're going to talk about here in just a moment is from Phantom Pulse. It was posted on April 2nd, and it says J.J. Abrams' production company, Bad Robot, is collapsing. Could Alex Kurtzman's secret hideout be next?
Oh.
And of course, we'll also take a look at an article from Cosmic Book News that was posted on Easter Sunday. And it says Paramount closes in on Gulf funding for Warner deal. And there's a lot more to that than just that headline.
Oh my.
Yes. And the third article for tonight, and after completing Mass Effect for the first time last night, I don't think this is a good idea, but it's Amazon. And if it wasn't Amazon, it would probably be Netflix doing this.
Mm-hmm.
Mass Effect TV show rewrites ordered to make it more appealing to non-gamers.
Woo, good. Yeah, that's what we need. We need more of that. Yeah.
No, we don't.
I know.
Baron.
I know we don't.
I know you're being facetious.
I was covering my cornflakes with extra sarcasm.
But because we weren't here Sunday, and there was a movie that came out last week, and it did well. It did very well at the weekend box office. So we're going to start off with the weekend box office. And you got it.
Going to be an article. Told you it wasn't going to be an article.
We're going to talk about a movie that deserves the success it has, but also I've been reading some reviews, and some people have mixed feelings about the movie.
Oh.
All right, so here was the weekend box office for this past weekend of April 3rd to the 5th. And there you see it. Super Mario Galaxy came in at number 1 with 131.7 million.
Wow, 100 million more than the number 2. Wow.
Yeah, Project Hail Mary. Because what we've seen with movies like Project Hail Mary and several other movies, yeah, they were number 1 for 1 week, but then every week after, they seem to be dropping, by 20 million, 30 million, depending on what the movie was.
Mm-hmm.
But, as of right now, look at how much Super Mario Galaxy has made.
Holy cow.
Yeah. $207,649,375 here domestically. Well, internationally, just made just as much practically, with $206,570,564 for what's only its first week total, really.
Yeah. Hey, Jimmy Gunn. Why Why didn't Superman look like this, Jimmy? You come on, Jimmy. Jimmy! This is going to hit $1 billion. This will hit $1 billion.
It will. I mean, as far as Mass Effect, the TV series is concerned, you might as well call it another Halo if that's exactly what it turns out to be.
Well,
But
it's going to get Ozempic, so it's not going to be not so much Mass Effect. It's going to be called. Ozempic.
What I've read and heard from some people that have seen the movie is that unlike the first Mario Brothers movie that came out 3 years ago, and I'm not talking about the live action one, folks, that came out in '93. I'm talking about no, I'm not talking about that one. I'm talking
Mario.
about the one that came out 3 years ago, where there were a lot of people who agreed, and I was one of them, that film, it's a kid's film, but it was geared toward everybody. And I've heard and I've read a lot of people saying that this second one, it's definitely more toward the kids, and also it just keeps going and going and going with its plot. It just goes everywhere. But I don't know. I haven't seen it, so
yeah.
You know how it is. Some people will just say that just for the sake of saying it, so they get clicks and attention.
They just don't want to say anything good about anything. I mean, let's just be, how it is.
They want to be negative Nellies.
They'd want to watch the world burn. Boom, boom, boom. No, sorry. I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But Nintendo and Illumination should be happy so far. And again, I agree with you, Baron. I think this movie will top $1 billion, just like the first one topped $1 billion.
Yeah, I mean, that's not easy to do. Boom and boom. The first one and the second film doing that. So,
and even again, because I haven't seen it, even if the story is all over the place, like some people have been saying, there are going to be a lot of people who don't care. They just want to go see a movie where they're not being called an idiot, an incel, this, that, and the other. Just a good, fun movie. That's
right.
All theater goers want to see.
Yeah, we're going into the season now, so people want to have popcorn movies as well as anything else. So just like they say on Mystery Science Theater 3000, just sit back and relax. It's a movie. Nothing has to be completely deep. Things can be all over the place. Sometimes that is what's really fun about films,
And Pat Wannabe says the story is Save the Princess. Duh. I mean that's what it's always been with Mario. Sorry, Mario. Our princess is in another castle.
She ran off the border for a quickie marriage to King, whatever his name is.
Bowser Koopa, King Koopa, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, I know there's so many different names, so it's like I don't know what they're using. So,
it's like
either way, she ran off with him. Stockholm syndrome.
The princess is now known as Princess Peach, where before it was Princess Peach Toadstool. They've dropped the Toadstool.
Why would they do such a thing? Such a lovely name.
I don't know. I mean, she is the princess of the Mushroom Kingdom. Toadstool worked, but you know what? That's really not important. The fact is, here it is. Mario's been around for 41 years, and Mario's still popular.
Yeah. I mean, when he was known as Jump Man and trying to take out Donkey Kong, and then his only bad guy appearance, Donkey Kong Jr.
Yeah. And then you have Project Hail Mary. Now, listen, I know that there are people who have said that this movie is good,
Mm-hmm.
and they really enjoyed it.
Mm-hmm.
But it's because of the lead actor in this film.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sold on it. And yeah, I know. I need to get over that. But this isn't a movie that I'm going to be rushing out to see anytime soon. If it
Yeah.
comes on streaming, or it's on Amazon to rent for cheap, or any other of those places where you can rent movies for cheap, I'll rent it and I'll check it out then. But I'm not going to
Yeah.
go out to the theater and pay a full price ticket, and then maybe on top of that get concessions, because that gets real expensive now, especially with the
Yeah.
price of gas.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, just all across the board. So it's like you really have to pick and choose what movie you want to go and see nowadays.
Mm-hmm. It's Mushroom Kingdom, Padawannabe. Mushroom Kingdom. The kingdom of the
Yeah.
shrooms, man.
Oh man, the shrooms. Whoa. I can hear colors, man.
You can hear colors. I bet you can see colors too. Well, no wonder Mario keeps going back to the Mushroom Kingdom. Let's go. Ah, another mushroom. Hey, Luigi. What are you multiple colors?
I'm dripping balls, Mario. I'm dripping balls.
All right, and then we have the drama. Gosh, that almost sounds like battles between content creators. Whenever you see somebody,
Yeah, I was gonna say just like here. Yeah, I mean, every Sunday and Wednesday, right here on Pacific 411. 414.
411 001 Pop Talk.
And on this episode of Pacific 411, we're going to look at the incident where Lord Chris was stuck at home, hungry. And what did he do? He went for the phone. He dialed 411 and found the number to the pizza place. Were they able to get there in time to avert disasters? William.
Well, I was going to say before you started doing that, I'd say, Baron, you are doing it all wrong. Next time on Pacific 411 or Pacific 414, Cash sees kale and he buys it from the store. I'm telling you, from the store. You wouldn't believe it, but he bought it from the store. But yeah, let's see. A happily engaged couple is put to the test when an unexpected turn sends their wedding week off the rails. Oh yeah, that sounds like an interesting movie to watch.
Oh wow! First you had me, then you lost me. Well, sorry, I lied. You never had me. It's a comedy, drama, romance. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I mean,
and Disney Pixar's Hoppers hasn't been performing all that well. Not when you compare it to Pixar movies of the past.
Mm-hmm. But honestly, you'd think with just this description, there'd be a lot of people rushing to see it. A 19-year-old uses technology that places her consciousness into a robotic beaver to uncover mysteries. Yeah, I know. I'll go in the corner now.
Nah. We all fantasize about being something that we're not. Then we wake up to reality and go, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that superhero, man. Damn it! There goes my dream. But what were you gonna say about Sydney Sweeney?
Oh, I mean, my dream, Sydney Sweeney's bicycle seat, but Then I get the nightmare. I'm Rosie O'Donnell's bicycle seat.
Yeah, Lady Miss has been exactly right about that drama movie, a kissy movie.
Kitty.
And let's see, she also says, unless something gets blown up, The drama, a wedding story where the couple has to go to war. You ready, honey? Ready, sweetheart.
They war with each other.
Wait, no, that's just more like a divorce.
She took my testicle off. Ah, it hurts. It hurts. At least we still got the other one. Oh!
Padawannabe says, well, robot beavers are right around the corner.
What do you mean right around? Have you seen some of those news stories I've seen? Oh, my God. And they're going to kill them, people. I mean, they're going to kill people. One of these days, these advanced companions, shall we say, they'll take them out. It's one computer virus away. It's not STDs you have to worry about. It's going to be that computer virus. Just say.
And Helion with a 3-month member chat says, hi, y'all. Well, hello, Helion. Hope you're doing well. Hope you and your kids had a nice Easter. And because it was a member chat, I've got this for you. As soon as I find it.
Well, let me at least do this. Hello. Yeah, sorry, that wasn't my best squiggy. Hello. There we go. And that still wasn't my best squiggy. Oh, I gotta practice on that again.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and play this.
Wretched slugs. Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
I'm your huckleberry. That's just my game.
The long-suffering asked me the other day is, can I ask something? I go, what? That clip that they show on Pop Talk? I said, which one? And she goes, what's a huckleberry? And I had to explain what a huckleberry was, which doesn't bother me at all. A lot of people don't know what that is. It's an old, being an old phrase that obviously is not used today very often. And so it's like, it doesn't bother me at all. Not shaming the wife, but it's just, it's like, you have that and people still have that question. It's like, yeah, let's see if we can get huckleberry out there again. Make huckleberry great again.
Well, that's the thing. Old terminology, old sayings that aren't used anymore. A lot of people don't know how they came about and what they were referring to.
Exactly. The origin of words are phrases,
What brawl?
Well, yeah, we saw the brawl. That's why Cash is in here. Oh, every time he goes to Fullerton.
I'm not familiar with the brawl that you're talking about. I know
there's a lot of brawls.
If I was at the ball game, I didn't hear anything about it. I didn't know the Cubs won 92 last night, which is a good thing.
They won 92? Cool.
92. Cubs 9, Rays 2.
Now you bring it up, it's like, I thought I was being ahead of the game. We stopped off before the weekend at the store, and I started picking up some extra munchies because it's like, I'm not going to be on your shows this weekend because it's the Easter weekend and all that. So I'm guaranteed to be able, Friday and Saturday and whatnot, going to have some great banana ball. And I got the extra Dorito, Clancy tortilla chips, like Doritos, because I got them from Aldi's and a few other things. And, I come home saying, yep, I'm all set for banana ball. And the long suffering goes, they're not having any banana ball this weekend. Easter. And it's like, that's why I never planned. That's why I never planned.
Here was Parrot sitting on the couch, had his munchies all laid out in the exact order he wanted them, ready to watch banana ball, and then the long suffering says, sorry, no banana ball.
He goes, what the hell are you doing? I'm all ready for banana bowl, dear. There is no banana bowl. What do you mean? Slaps me upside the head. Hello? Hello? Hello, McFry? McFry?
Atlanta versus the Angels. So the Devil went down to Georgia, and then he went to Anaheim to battle the Angels. Got it.
See, the thing is, I kept my mouth shut because I was suspecting somewhere along the line, because it's coming from Helion, it had to do with the Angels.
Well, it sounds like it was a fun night at the old ballpark.
Yeah, and it's 1, 2, right cross against the chin at the old ball game.
But remember, there was a time that you would show the brawls on TV.
Mhm.
Now they just cut to the
yeah.
crowd.
Oh, I know. It's disgusting. It's like, come on. I know this isn't hockey or anything, but come on.
Oh, no fair. The people that are in the stands are the only ones that get to see the brawl. The rest of us at home are like, come on, I want to play
Yeah.
some bets.
So they shoot the crowd, and they're up there. They're passing money back and forth with their bets and stuff like that. It's like, oh great, now we get to watch gambling in the stands.
Well, since they allow gambling in Major League Baseball, practically every sport now, I don't see what the big deal is anymore.
Yeah, a bunch of guys went rushing down to that betting house they have over there at Cubs Stadium, at Wrigley Field. It's like,
Yeah. They tore down what was a souvenir area for fans to build the DraftKings betting house.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fans still aren't happy about that.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Can you imagine? Actually, there was a time. Yeah, I could see Lasorda at one time.
In his younger days, even when he was early on in his Dodgers managerial career, I could see him go out there and throw a few haymakers. Heck, if you ever listened to, there's one in particular where Dave Kingman, when it was a game against the Cubs, and Kingman was a Cub at the time, and Tommy's just going off about Kingman, who's been struggling, and saying he hit 3 fucking home runs against us. How do you think I feel? I'll play it for you after the stream.
What she's saying is that her Atlanta Brave guy manager started the fight and got his clock cleaned by an angel. That'll warm the cockles of Cash Money's heart right there.
Yeah. And it's good to see Shane. Even Dungeons and Dragons is partnering with online casinos now.
How? What do you mean? How
I hadn't heard about that one.
How betting in Dungeons and Dragons, for crying out loud? There's more cheating and rolling your dice in Dungeons and Dragons than there ever has been in the history of baseball. Cheating, that is.
Yeah. And Soler charged the mound, and Lopez whacked the shit out of him with the ball. Well,
yeah, but what ask me there, Mike?
What led up to it? What was the ball thrown inside on Soler, and he took offense to it and started charging the mound, or a few choice words being said? I don't know. I'm just asking.
Road rage.
But the other movies for this weekend, of course, mentioned Hoppers, Reminders of Him. Oh yeah, I know we've read this one before. This synopsis doesn't really make me go, what? Oh, okay, I'll see that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Mm.
Yeah, so I mean, it's just sad with the weekend box office. I know we look at it every week, but I mean,
Yeah.
you see the names of these movies and you go, well, just by that title alone, I don't want to see it. Then you read the description and
Yeah.
it gets even worse.
So, what movie are you going to be seeing today? They will kill you. Um, okay. Oh, but what movie? Huh? What? Who will kill me? Yeah. Undertone. Oh, like so they thought about a car wash and they make sure that the underneath of the car gets washed properly.
And Pattis says that he and his wife are going to Las Vegas in a couple of weeks. He wants his wife to stand next to a giant slot machine because she's tiny.
Tiny. Tiny. Yeah.
Yeah, she may be tidy, Padawallaby, but be careful. Those are the most vicious.
Yeah, one good uppercut from her, uppercut with her from her, and that's it. You lost them, baby. Your happy sacks are gone. So be nice to her.
Well, Jorge Soler is also a former World Series champion with the Cubs, besides the Braves. And he does have a temper, and
Yeah, obviously.
and in this case, I honestly can't blame Soler. If you hit me earlier in the ball game by throwing it inside, I couldn't get out of the way. Yeah, I'm going to be giving you the evil eye. And then if you do it again, it's baseball. It's still baseball. You don't throw inside to the opposing batter.
Mm-mm.
What are you trying to do? End the guy's career, especially if he gets hit in the eye?
Mm-hmm.
And Lady Miss says, I love playing sports, but don't follow or watch them. You know, that's one thing I can't say is exactly like me because I do like following baseball, even when my team doesn't perform the way I think they should on the field. But you know, I I like watching basketball, but I
Really?
liked playing it more.
Hmm.
And when it comes to soccer, I don't like watching it on TV. I liked playing it.
Yeah. I hate both those sports.
Any
You
particular
know,
reason?
I just don't like them. I basketball. I played basketball. Not not even on a professional team, but just gym PE stuff like that. And watching it, it's like I just I don't know, it just never grabbed me. And soccer. That's the best way to come out of the closet to your family is when you are growing up with a soccer team. But in all reality, that is such a slow, boring sport. It's like they're out there for 80 or whatever minutes, right? They're out there
Mhm.
for however long, and the score is 0-0. It's like that goal is huge. And yeah, I know the goalkeeper is very talented at making sure that this big round watermelon black and white ball, size, ball, doesn't get in there or not, but it's like when half the time they're just kind of kicking it out there back and forth amongst themselves. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like boring. That's why I'm so glad back in the 1800s or whatever it was that someone was frustrated while playing the game of football, as it's known in Europe, decided to pick the ball up and run for it, giving us rugby.
Yes, and when it comes to American football, I never really could get into it like I could with baseball. The only reason I watch, especially if a friend of ours who had season tickets to the Chargers, San Diego Chargers at that time,
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I would go is because where his seats were, you got a nice view of the cheerleaders.
Mm. Well, I mean, that's good reason to go watch. But even American football. I mean, how often are they standing out there like they're grazing on a field between plays and such, and it's just like, okay, we're watching it for a few moments of excitement. We have these long periods of them just kind of.
Well, it's funny you should say that because my mom and I weren't the football fans, and the family. My dad loved football,
Yeah, yeah.
so he would watch it religiously, and my mom and I would always say, "Yeah, football, great game. Run, stop. Oh, maybe run a few yards and then stop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, a guy gets tackled and gets dirty. Cool. Run, stop. Quarterback throws. Run, stop."
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what's great about rugby. You got that, but they're constantly in motion, man. They're constantly moving. You got the constant movement of European football and the other end of American football, where you have the funny shaped ball and stuff like that. It's like you brought the two great parts of these sports together,
Mhm.
and boom, and you left the bad stuff behind, including all the padding and helmets.
I remember there was one game that my mom, dad, and sister had gone to meet our friends that had the season tickets for the
Mm-hmm.
Chargers. I didn't want to go. I,
Mm-hmm.
I had no interest in going, and so I stayed home. So they get home, and my mom she's laughing. I want to tell you something, and you know the guy, he was an electrician
Uh-huh.
for most of his life, and he made good money, especially there in San Diego with all the houses and developments and everything. So
Mm-hmm.
eh, she gets home, and my dad is there too, my sister, and she's all, "Michael, I got a funny story to tell you." So I'm not going to say his actual name, but uh, you know Mick
Mm-hmm.
asked my mom during at one point in the game because one of the Chargers tackled the opposing team. I think they were playing the Kansas City Chiefs. I could be
Mm-hmm.
wrong, but they're playing the Kansas excuse me, the Kansas City Chiefs. And Mick asks, "Where'd he get him? Where'd he get him?" And my mom says, "Between first and second," because the baseball diamond was still on the field. Because at this particular point in time,
Mm-hmm.
there was no Petco Park for the Padres to play in. The
Right.
Padres were still sharing Jack Murphy Stadium, later known as Qualcomm Stadium, with the
Mm-hmm.
Chargers. So the diamond's still there because the baseball season's still going on.
Right.
And Mick looks at my mom and says, "What yard line?" And my mom says, "The 50-yard line, but it's between first and second." And my mom said, "Oh, he got so pissed, and your father was just laughing." And even when my mom's recounting the events, my dad starts laughing, and
It
because
makes
he's all,
sense to
"I
me.
don't care about the baseball terminology. We're here watching a football game, not boring baseball." I'm thinking, does he really think baseball's boring? Because I don't. But everybody has their take on a sport.
Yeah, he really thinks baseball's boring. Try cricket. You know? And I like watching cricket.
Hmm.
But yeah, I hear I was expecting to sit back and say, yeah, and electrician, his name's George, but I'm not going to use his real name, so I'll call him Mick.
Well, I don't want to give away the guy's actual
I
name.
know, but that'd be still funny. That's still fun. I don't care who you are. That there is fun.
I mean, and hell, you can watch a hockey game, or if there's a minor league team or local hockey team near you that you can watch and the tickets are reasonable, go to a hockey game because you'll have a lot of fun
Yeah,
at a hockey
yeah.
game.
You know what? I think it's better to watch it in person than on the telly.
Yeah.
I honestly do. But the thing is you better hurry up because the season's just about over for hockey. I think aren't they in playoffs now?
They will be soon. They're not there yet, but they will be soon.
Yeah. I thought I heard an advert saying something about them going into, the rounding it up, getting it all ready to go here.
I mean,
Get for Stanley's Cup out there,
one of my friends, one year for his birthday, he wanted a small group of friends of his to go with him, and his parents paid for the tickets. And we went to the Goals game. That was the minor league hockey team in San Diego, and it still is the minor league hockey team in San Diego when I lived there.
Mhm.
So we went and we had a lot of fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I went to a hockey game was when I was in high school. High school friend had tickets. We went to the old Met Center, which of course is no longer around. And we're watching it. It's like, oh, yeah, I gotta go to the loo. I go to the loo, and that's when the fight happens. So while I'm cracking one off, there's a fight going on. I get brought back. Go, man, you just missed a great fight. It's like, yeah.
Saw a few fights when we would go to the hockey games, and we'd get into it. And of course, when they check each other against the plexiglass, and
Yeah. You see a tooth vacate the mouth. And it's like, yeah.
Well, think about it. We're high school age, just like you were when you last went to a hockey game.
Yeah. Mhm.
So we're seeing them fight, and you actually did see in one of the fights blood on the ice. So we're like, yeah. Oh, you see that, man? You see that blood on the ice? Oh, man, I bet he lost several teeth, man.
Blood on the Ice, a Pee-wee hockey story. Yeah.
Well, have you ever seen the hockey parents before?
Oh, they're the worst. They're the worst.
But yeah,
most of these parents that have their kids in sports and all that are the worst. But that's beside the point. I'm living vicariously through my child.
My kid's better than yours. Did you see how well little John did? Oh yeah, he pitched such a great game today. He saved the team. Your kid didn't do shit. He picked his nose all game.
Yeah. My kid's better than your kid. My kid's better than your.
Yeah.
It's like, you guys are all sick puppies. I mean, when I went to watch basketball and volleyball during school and all that, it's like, yes, I wasn't that way. My dad started getting that way, and that's where it's kind of like, oh, I want to slap you upside the head right now because you're starting to act that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going. What are they doing? They're discriminating against you. It's like, shut up, please, for the love of God. God, please. You made John the Baptist's father dumb because he was doubting your word that his wife was pregnant with John the Baptist. Can you please perform the same miracle? I know that was a curse. Can you perform that miracle for me? No, one man's curse is another man's miracle.
It's all in how you look at it.
Right. He's like, yeah, glass half full, glass half empty.
Yep. And, well, I don't know if this is a glass half full or glass half empty because I don't know all the details of this, and, things change. But J.J. Abrams' production company Bad Robot is collapsing. Could Alex Kurtzman's secret hideout be next? Don't give us too much hope, Fandom Pulse. Come on.
Yeah. Don't make me all tingly yet. Okay, please.
All right. This article, like I said earlier, came from Fandom Pulse, and it was posted on the 2nd of this month, which was Thursday. And there you see it. And there's no specific writer for this article, it just says Fandom Pulse. So anybody at Fandom Pulse could have written it.
Oh yeah, most of the time that's what it is when you see who would have wrote it. Oh, Venom Pulse.
Yeah.
Okay.
John Delaroz. It could be John F. Trent.
Yeah. Or it could be Arthur Enigma. AI. Not Enigma, but Enigma.
So not Edward Nigma.
No, not Enigma.
Yeah.
Arthur.
All right.
AI. This could be AI, folks. Hang on a second.
So it says J.J. Abrams is downsizing Bad Robot. Excuse me. J.J. Abrams is downsizing Bad Robot. The production company he founded in 1999 is closing its Los Angeles office, moving operations to New York, and cutting staff across the board. At its height...
I was going to sit back and say, how stupid. You're escaping Newsom's California and running to Zoran's New York. Okay, heard you. This is why the company's failing. Bad business decisions.
Mm-hmm. But it says moving uppers to New York and cutting staff across the board. At its height, Bad Robot building the come on, Mike. The first pop talk after a few days, and you already. I swear, I kill me sometimes.
Well, that's because you're out of practice. Don't take these weekends no more. Okay.
I thought it was a good idea to take a break.
Yeah, and look what happens. You come back all rusty.
Oh, I could be rusty on a regular basis, Baron. You know that. Everybody knows that.
And we don't have cash to back us up.
At its height, the Bad Robot building had hundreds of people working inside it, including members of its in-house visual effects company, Kelvin Optical. Oh, God, seeing that name. And what J.J. Abrams and Alex Kurtzman have done to Star Trek.
Yeah. And Star Wars, and Kelvin Optical. Gee, I wonder where they went and got the name of the ship, and now calling it the universe. Yay!
Yeah, yay!
Yeah.
The company sold it.
Movies.
Yay! The company sold its longtime Santa Monica headquarters for $31 million in November and had been shedding employees for years already. What remains is a smaller outfit working under a diminished deal with Warner Brothers. Well, who knows if that deal's even going to last?
Yeah.
Considering Paramount's set to buy Warner Brothers, but we got more information about that deal, too, that we're going to be talking about tonight.
Woo, everything's connected, folks.
In 2019, Warner Media won a bidding war for Bad Robot with a 5-year overall deal estimated at $500 million. Well, that's about $499 million too much.
Actually, I was going to say it's $501 million, but whatever.
Structured to allow Abrams to sign other writers to overall deals and position Bad Robot as a mini studio that would incubate the next generation of storytellers. Oh, like he did with Alex Kurtzman.
Incubate. Yeah, that's what we're calling it. Remember when all those people in Tuskegee, Alabama got incubated?
5.5 years later, Warner Brothers does not have much to show for it. Oh, did you ever think they would have anything to show for it? It's J.J. Abrams, for crying out loud. Bad Robot failed to reach the financial and output benchmarks that would have triggered the full 500 million value. The deal dropped from the rich overall agreement to a more modest first look pact at the last renewal in December 2024. This is the closing chapter on a creative philosophy that did measurable, lasting damage to two of the most valuable science fiction franchises in history. Yeah. Star Trek first, then Star Wars.
Right. And I think it was noticed. That's why they're in the shape they're in.
Baron, they killed our boys. Look at
And now they're done.
look at what they did to our boys.
Yeah, I know. And now they're dying the death of 1,000 paper cuts.
Yes. And Tree Rock, it's good to see you here, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Still not enough good news. I want to know when Bad Robot is closing and filing for bankruptcy. Oh, it could happen soon.
Well, going to New York like that, in Zoran's New York, yeah. Next week, Thursday. Hold me to that. No, I'm kidding. But it's not that far off. Let's just put it that way.
Abrams got his hands on Star Trek in 2009 with the reboot that raced through lens flares and nostalgia debate while hollowing out everything that made the original series worth caring about. The 2009 film was a fun action movie wearing a Star Trek costume. Into Darkness misunderstood Khan so thoroughly it suggested nobody in the room had actually watched the Wrath of Khan with full attention. Well, yeah, I went to see 2009 Star Trek with some friends who weren't Star Trek fans, and they enjoyed it. Then I saw Into Darkness with some other friends, and they liked Into Darkness, and they asked me what I thought of it. I said, Wrath of Khan is better.
They asked, come on, be brutal, be honest. They asked you what you thought of it.
It stinks.
Hated it.
Oh, they pretty much got the gist.
Yep. I mean, I never saw any of them. I mean, I've never seen them. I saw enough. I read enough.
Bless you, my child. Bless you.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they say, well, then how can you say anything about it? It's very simple. Jar Jar Abrams. Enough right there. But, I read enough synopses, true ones. I'm not talking about running to, to YouTubers at the time, Doomcock and all the others, what they were saying. In fact, 2009, I wasn't really involved in that. But there was enough stuff coming out that was very reliable on what they were doing with the film because they were pushing it so hard. So they don't really hide much. And then for both of those movies, and it's like this is shite. This is garbage. The only thing I know that was good out of there was Carl Urban. I saw enough of his performances as McCoy.
Carl Urban and then anytime Nimoy was on the screen for 2009 Star Trek, I'm a real Spock. Real Spock.
Yeah, because he was in both that and Into Darkness.
Yeah.
Brief moments. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a cameo in Into Darkness, Emma.
Yeah.
Oh, real Spock again.
Mm-hmm. Right, exactly. And it's like, I know he was memorable, like when Kirk was doing the pew pew on the bridge, doing the Kobayashi Maru, and then he's eating apple. It's like, oh yeah, no duh. He's going back to when Kirk was eating the apple in the Genesis cave on got me so flushed I can't even talk. But yeah, I realize he's referencing back to that scene, but that's about the only thing they remember from that movie. It's just little references here and there. There was this guy by
Remember? You remember this, Baron? Remember the apple?
Yeah, exactly. And the thing is anyone out there who's bitching about whitewashing of characters, right? So Khan is an Indian, not feather, character, right? But at least, getting what they call it Montalban, especially back in the 60s, they got someone who was of darker complexion, right? So they could pull off being someone from the Indian subcontinent and whatnot. So what do they do for the Jar Jar Abrams? Let's grab as lily white as possible British guy to play the part.
Yeah.
And then we'll go back and go, oh yeah, he had
Cumberbatch.
cosmetic surgery. Yeah, Cumberbatch. Yeah. And we'll just say he had correct me if I'm wrong, that he had some cosmetic surgery. And it's like, what?
I mean, I'm watching the opening scene to Into Darkness, and I'm good.
Oh yeah.
This is so wrong. This is so wrong. Why are they making Section 31 to be this group that even Starfleet doesn't like?
Yeah. Well, that's just it. I saw the very beginning when the ship is underwater and they're being chased by the native life on whatever planet they're on. Kind of Indiana Jones. Hey, let's have the savages chase Kirk and crew. And then the ship comes out of the water. And it's like
violating the Prime Directive.
Yeah, not only violating the Prime Directive, it's like, what is the purpose of putting the effing ship underwater in the first place? The ship was always up above, and there's a little thing called transport now, which they did anyways. Did you really need to bring the ship up out of the water to beam them out? No.
It could have stayed underwater. They could have waited until nightfall.
Yeah, I mean,
but I never liked the idea of putting a starship in a body of water like an ocean to begin with. If you need to do some deep sea research, retrofit a shuttle, or I'm sure Starfleet vessels do have specially designed submersibles that we've never seen before.
Yeah. Well, they had the Aqua shuttle in the animated.
Yeah.
Right? So
I know there's an episode of Voyager where they retrofitted a shuttlecraft so it could go into the water.
But the thing is, it's like, watch the rest now on the Enterprise. It looks like a car from Minnesota now. I mean, it's bad enough. It's bad enough the native life form seeing them getting beamed out as they're jumping over the side of the cliff.
Again, a clear violation of the Prime Directive here. If you're going to be on that planet, you cannot be seen beaming up. You cannot be seen beaming down. You have to make sure that you don't leave any piece of Federation technology behind. There have been stories where that's happened.
Yeah. I mean, especially the poop after you've been crapping yourself during the whole chase. Yeah, it's like, make sure you get my poop. No, I mean, it not only is it in-world bad stuff, it's movie making bad.
All the fucking lens flares.
Oh my god! I did see the opening to Into Darkness. I thought, okay, I'll give it a chance, and that's about as far as I got into watching it. I had to walk away. It's like, nope, almost had me there. It's like almost had me. Didn't quite. Not like he did with the Last Jedi. But yeah, the lens flare, and then I'm seeing all the lens flare in the first movie. From the clips and all that. It's like I can't. I don't have migraines, and I can't watch this. I'm sure anyone who suffers from migraines, it will trigger it off. It's like, no, this is ridiculous. It's like, it's like, I don't know what to say. It just, I hope that the death of 1,000 paper cuts just keep going and going.
Yes.
Bleed out.
But again, Tim, good to see you, brother. Hope you had a nice Easter. Let's see. Tim Rock is saying that J.J. Abrams, more lens flares. I don't want the audience to see my movie. No, you kidding? He's more about the mystery box. And then we're going to have a mystery box. So you're not even going to explain what your mystery box is. What's the mystery? What's your MacGuffin? Right. You never fully explain it.
Yeah.
To your audience.
Here's Chekhov's gun. Now forget about it.
Mm-hmm. That's how J.J. Abrams movies are, unfortunately. And it says here the reboot trilogy. Excuse me. The reboot trilogy chased spectacle while Roddenberry's foundational premise that a hopeful, rational, and diverse humanity could solve its problems through intelligence and cooperation sat in a drawer. Yeah, and it still sits in a drawer.
Yeah.
Abrams did not make Star Trek films. He made Star Trek flavored action films, and the distinction matters enormously. Of course it does. There's
And
proper
I
Star
think,
Trek,
yeah.
and there's
And
Star Trek by
flavored,
Timu.
yeah. Oh, you see, you beat me to it. I was going to say, it's not even flavored. There is no flavor to it. It's like, it's like picking up a chick in Las Vegas, knowing what you're getting. Then you go to Taiwan, and you got to do the tug to make sure you're getting a chick. It's like, that's the difference between the two. One is certainty, the other is,
It's no, the
And
other's fuck.
that too, yeah. Boy, you knew how to tuck that one, didn't you? Whoo! You got me. You fooled me. Whoo! That's some good tucking going on.
It
And
says
that's
then,
J.R. Abrams.
yeah. Then came Star Wars: The Force Awakens. It was a structural remake of A New Hope. Well, not just A New Hope. It had elements of Empire Strikes Back and also Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, we got a desert planet, check. We've got an ice planet, check, and we've got a forest planet, check.
But this ice planet has trees. See.
Oh, and what else do we got? We got the Death Star, but it's built inside a planet.
Yeah.
So the planet killer is actually a planet. Oh, it's okay. So, just call it Unicron.
Right. So yeah, we got this planet, right? And we sucked out a star so we could fire it, but the star is still there. But yet we're not sucking the star out when we're doing it again.
It was so stupid, man. Abrams got audiences back in the seats on the strength of 30 years of goodwill and returned nothing in exchange except the promise of answers he had no intention of delivering. Again, that goes back to talking about the mystery box.
Right.
And, they dropped the ball. We never had an on-screen reunion of Han, Luke, and Leia all together.
Yeah. Which everybody was wanting.
Mm-hmm.
We want that. And then you had people like me who want to say, and Lando too. Yeah. Oh, wait a moment. No, sorry. I'm sorry. I was wrong. I don't like black people, and I never liked Lando Calrissian when they put him into Empire Strikes Back way back when. And I was making sure everybody knew that back in 1980 that I hated the fact they put a black person in there. But
I liked having Mr. Colt 45 in there, Mr. Cool himself.
I know. Me too, and that's why I was so upset that he wasn't in The Force Awakens. And I look back at it. Well, maybe he did dodge a bullet, but unfortunately, he didn't dodge the rise of Palpatine.
No, and I'm still wondering what Billy D's portrayal of Two-Face would have been like.
Oh, me too. I mean, that was a time when I didn't mind having the race change because it's like, oh, damn, you went with Billy? Oh, it's like, I really can't complain about that. I want to see how this goes. I would have thought it was the lens flares.
Yeah. And that's the thing with a lot of movies nowadays. They go all over the place.
Yeah. They can go all over the place if they have a definitive coming together.
Mm-hmm.
And you realize you're brought down a primrose path. It's hard storytelling, but it has great reward if done right. But I mean, I've always said it. Jar Jar at least. Hey, DJ, Jar Jar can set something up, right? But he can't close. He
No,
has to
he
have
can't
somebody
stick
else
the
be the
landing.
closer. Right. Someone else has got to be the closer. And that's why he was only going to do the first film and have two other people do the other ones. Because he knew he couldn't
Ryan
do it.
Johnson. Oh God! Don't
Yeah.
remind me of the Last Jedi.
And then you got the one
I
saying,
had problems with that movie after me and two friends went and saw it.
I'm glad I didn't see it in the theater. I saw it on Netflix. And it's a good thing because I stopped, I don't know, like every 5 to 10 minutes so I could rant about how horrible everything was across it. The storytelling, the lore, Ryan Johnson.
Oh
But
God!
and people sit back and say, well, be easy on that one. Jar Jar didn't have much to do. Was he the producer?
He was the
Yeah.
producer.
And
Bad,
don't producers
Bad
look
Robot
over
was the
what's going on?
production company.
Yeah. It's like you got to say in this. You look down there and go, this won't work here, Mr. Johnson.
And Tim saying to Tree Rock, no last high frame rate film was the Hobbit, the third one. And let's see. Tree Rock says, Mike, I will try to make the Saturday The Enemy Within live broadcast to add to the conversation, but it depends on how busy work is. No problem. No problem. I'm looking forward to talking about that episode with all of you guys.
Okay. Yeah, definitely. But the one though is at least there's one thing you'd have to say about the Force Awakens. You couldn't say that about the high film rate because they were filming a traditional 35 millimeter film.
Yeah.
At least that's one thing where Jar Jar sat back and said, let's go back.
Yeah, and using practical effects for the most part.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, those are two things I have to applaud Jar Jar on, those two items. And it worked. It showed it can work. But his storytelling, his script writing, his directing, everything else, you suck.
And it says when he came back for The Rise of Skywalker after Ryan Johnson's The Last Jedi had burned the sequel trilogy's internal logic to the ground, the result was a film so desperate to please everyone simultaneously that it pleased almost no one. Well, as executive producer, like you said, Baron, J.J. Abrams should have said to Ryan Johnson, what are you doing? We had our beginning. You were supposed to do the middle, and then the connection was supposed to be the end of our trilogy, and you burned it.
Yeah, you're the connector from the beginning to the end, which was I got a mail block in the guy's name that was supposed to do that one. Whose script sounded, at least for a sequel trilogy, sounded like the best one of the entire lot. Ironic, everything across the board. But something that the other two weren't, and yeah, I mean when you basically, I mean, even going from Awakens to Jedi, the transition between those two, night and day. Like, are you even in the same? Are you even in the same country? Or it's the same planet?
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't. Okay, so we have C-3PO walking around with a red arm because
he lost his arm,
right? But nothing really ever said. It's like, okay, you haven't seen me with the red arm, since I got the red arm. He says so, right? Okay, so you got that. So you took out Starkiller Base. Woo! Everybody cheered. And now you're running like hell to get off of your little planet before the giant boomerang comes, right? So, while we're at it, C-3PO, come over here. We'll change your arm back to gold. You ain't got time for that, cowboy.
Well, they don't even activate R2D2 until begins to give them that magical mystery piece.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just sitting there rusty. It's like who would let R2 just rust sitting there, right? And you got him in a prominent place inside the base. It looked like right in the command room. R2 wouldn't be just sitting in the command room unless you put something flat on top of him so you can rest your freaking drink. But even then, you'd think that they would take a little bit of care to him, so he's not so rusty. And then at least the one thing is he was talked out of R2 going with Ray instead of and having him go with Luke.
Yeah. And the original director for The Rise of Skywalker was supposed to be Colin Trevorrow.
Yep. It just started hitting me when you said that. It's like, oh yeah, it was Colin. And I was going to say Trevino, but yeah. Oh, but you read that script and how things are going, especially how the general takes himself out. It's reminiscent of like Downfall. Everything is falling apart, everything is crumbling. So he literally takes a lightsaber and turns it on so it impales him on Coruscant. It's like, what a powerful scene that would have been.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't George Lucas have his fingers into that script?
He may have. I think he might have. I think he suggested some stuff. Yeah. Him and Colin got together. Behind the Circle K, so they wouldn't be seen by Kathleen Kennedy's Schultzstoffen.
Yeah. But, where it says here in the article, The Last Jedi burned the sequel trilogy's internal logic to the ground. The result was a film so desperate to please everyone simultaneously that it pleased almost no one. I only went and saw it because I had a free movie ticket. And when I went to the movies with my mom and sister, there weren't really any other movies I wanted to see. So I said, well, I got this free movie pass, so I might as well just use to go see Rise of Skywalker. And I felt good about it because I'm thinking Disney's not getting any of my money.
I love this next line because Phantom Pulse, you just Jar Jar'd yourself. I'll let you go on.
But tried to please everyone simultaneously, that it pleased almost no one. Somehow Palpatine returned. Yeah, when I saw that part, I'm going, oh, this is such bullshit.
No, but read the words that come after that.
I will.
Okay.
4 words that summarize an entire filmmaking approach built on spectacle over structure, mystery boxes over payoff, and franchise exploitation over storytelling craft.
There are 3 words.
Well,
there are 3 words.
Storytelling craft, you got structure, and then you also have payoff.
Yeah, but
in no particular order.
Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned. 4 words. There are 3 words. Not 4.
Yeah, I know.
If you're gonna shame Jar Jar, do better, Mr. AI.
Get him, Baron! Get him!
Yeah. Come on,
get
Baron,
him, man.
That's me. There are 3 words.
3 words. There are 4 lights. How many lights do you see?
How many words do you see?
What if I were to tell you there were 5 lights? That's such a good episode.
I was going to say, though, you're kind of crossing Stewart and Shatner together on that one. I was rather impressed, actually.
Yeah. It says the deeper damage was institutional. Abrams brought Alex Kurtzman with him as a writing partner on the 2009 film. Well, let's not forget Robert Orsi, the late Robert Orsi, who actually was a Star Trek fan.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the comic book, the lead up to the Star Trek film
It
was
was
great.
good. It was very good.
Yeah, it was.
I don't have my copy anymore, but it was good.
I still got it. I got it for really cheap at one of those Scholastic fairs. And
Nice.
the thing is when I read through it, it's like this isn't a lead up to the 2009 film. This is a Star Trek Online story.
Star Trek Online, or post Nemesis, because it was post
Yeah.
Nemesis.
Mm-hmm.
A follow up, where it explains how the transfer of all the knowledge that Data had that he transferred to B4 was successful. It just took a little longer to integrate into B4 systems.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right.
But it says the deeper damage was institutional. Abrams brought Alex Kurtzman with him as a writing partner on the 2009 film. And when Bad Robot moved on from Star Trek, Kurtzman stayed behind. CBS Studios signed Kurtzman. Well, that was their mistake. Les Moonves in particular.
Yeah.
Signed Kurtzman and his Secret Hideout production company in 2016 to run the Star Trek franchise. A relationship that eventually grew into a nine-figure overall deal running through 2026. He was Abrams' protege, trained in the same school of thought, and he applied those lessons to 10 years of Star Trek television with predictable results. Yeah, they all failed.
Right. Now, here's the thing. If you got guys here who have such names as Bad Robot and Hidden Hideout, or Secret Hideout, I mean, for their production companies, yeah, you might have picked the wrong guys.
Yeah, that wouldn't be out of the question there, Tim. You have an outgoing CEO because of what was going on at CBS at the time.
Yeah.
And with that outgoing CEO, he's like, okay, how can I tank this ship?
Well, it just
and wipe my hands clean of it at the same time.
Well, it's just, I think, the intention was just, I'll just sign off as much shit as possible. I don't care. And, let's hope some of the stuff really does bad. And of course, in the studio, doubles down and keeps renewing stuff after that. Thinking, this is really great.
No. Dark aesthetics, serialized story lines with no satisfying resolution, characters defined by trauma rather than competence. I mean, yeah, 1,000 years into the future, guess what? We're still dealing with the same shit we're dealing with right now. Where Gene Roddenberry's Star Trek says we move past that.
I am the spokesperson for Kellogg's Com Badges. That's right, Kellogg Com Badges. A nutritional start to your day. Just go to your cereal aisle and get Kellogg's Com Badges today.
That's right, that's right, kids. And you may even get a toy Com badge in every box that you can eat. Com badge flakes. That's sugary sweet goodness. I know. But dark aesthetics, serialized storylines with no satisfying resolution. What resolution? It's all bullshit. Characters defined by trauma rather than competence, and an unbroken hostility to the optimistic adventure premise that built the franchise's audience over 5 decades. Well, they barely, if at all, did anything with the crew where they're actually doing scientific exploration and centered the story around it.
It's more like, hey, we're going to give each other prostate exams. Okay, ladies, line up.
It was more like crying in corridors.
The thing is you take a look at Kurtzman there, and doesn't he look a lot like Jimmy Gunn? I mean, it's like maybe those two spend a lot of time in the closet together. I don't know, but I mean, the same looks and same everything. It's like, yeah, it's like they're separated at birth.
Yeah, they look like deer in headlights.
Yeah, separated at birth because one went into one ditch and the other one went in the other ditch.
Every show Kurtzman produced is now canceled, ending, or wrapped. Discovery is, excuse me, is done. Picard is done. Lower Decks is done. Prodigy bounced off cancellation at Paramount and found refuge at Netflix.
They got canceled.
I believe even that's done now.
Yep, canceled. Yeah.
Starfleet Academy got canceled before its second season aired. Strange New Worlds, the one entry in the Kurtzman era that most closely resembled actual Star Trek, is filming its final season. Actually, I think it's already done filming its final season.
Yeah, it's done. Yeah, I mean, there is no Star Trek in production. And Strange
we even talked about that.
Yeah, and it ended before Dawson's Academy. So Dawson's Academy season 2 was actually the last production, and they were just finishing up production when it started. Season 1 started airing, or are coming to an end. So, yeah, I mean, out of these shows, Discovery, okay, STD canceled, Picard, okay, it went out on its own terms. Gutter Decks canceled, Prodigy canceled twice. Dawson's Academy canceled. Strange New Worlds, technically, because they couldn't. I mean, they're filming basically two seasons of one by splitting it in half, like they did with STD. So, in a sense, you could sit back and say, and their follow-up series not going to happen.
Well, also, let's not forget they had Section 31 that horrible when you look at the trailer. That got panned by even people that enjoyed Kurtzman Trek.
Yeah, the hardest Kurtzman simps out there had to actually say this is bad. And that they still brought basically extinct creatures back into Dawson's Academy that they had in Section 31. And it's like, this species died all the way back in the original series. They're gone, dead. I'm surprised you didn't put the salt vampire in there.
Yeah, from the Man Trap. According to reporting from Tachyon Pole's podcast, Paramount formally withdrew the offer previously on the table for Secret Hideout following the disastrous reception of Starfleet Academy, effectively pulling the tentative deal that was never particularly generous to begin with. The contract
rolled up in my captain's chair barefoot.
Oh God, such disrespect to the command position.
Yeah, and lead character. I mean, if you're going to curl up with your feet bare, do it in the quarters or in your ready room, not on the effing bridge.
It says the contract runs at least through July for post-production obligations, so Secret Hideout has not formally exited yet. Sources indicate Skydance has had no conversations with Secret Hideout about renewing the deal, with one source noting they've not asked for any projections or had any sort of conversations with Secret Hideout about renewing the deal. I'm told they've had none. The silence is the answer. And again, I've said this on X. You need to let Star Trek rest.
Yeah.
You need to let it heal. We still have good Star Trek to watch.
Right.
The original 735.
Yep. And you don't need to put Star Trek down. Just give it a rest. Just come on over here. Just sit down. Here's your hot cocoa, or here's your whiskey. It all depends. And just sit back, relax, and we'll give you a nice massage, and things like that. And you know, it's like that's how it should be. It's like, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And then when it's tanned, rested, and ready, okay, you got it, Rocky. You got it,
Well,
Rocky.
in order for it to be rested and ready, you need to have people writing for any Star Trek movie or series, preferably a series. The people need to actually know and love Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
And if they
Yeah.
don't know and love Star Trek, you better take them to Star Trek school,
Right.
where by the end of it, they live, sleep, eat, and breathe Star Trek. And I'm talking real Star Trek.
Yeah.
In other words, they better be one mean, lean fighting machine for Star Trek. But yes, it says the pattern connecting bad robots collapse to secret hideouts. Likely exit is not coincidental. Both operations were built on the same bet. The intellectual property recognition could substitute for storytelling discipline that audiences would keep coming back to beloved brands regardless of what was actually on screen. Wrong. Warner Brothers paid 9 figures to find out that bet was wrong. Paramount paid a similar price over a decade of declining viewership and franchise erosion. Well, if you notice anything too, go into online stores. People are still buying stuff related to the original series, next gen, and so on. They're not
Right.
buying anything after that
Why would they?
because it's crap.
Yeah. Exactly.
There,
I mean, the costuming looks like crap.
well, when you see in Starfleet Academy, just even in the trailer where the uniform just looks like they just threw it on. Doctor, you straighten up your uniform.
Mm-hmm. See, that's the one thing about doing the toys, right? You got to have a great uniform to go behind it. Because if your uniform looks like shite, what would get them excited? I mean, when I was a wee lad, right? 1983, before Return of the Jedi came out, one of the first figures I got from it, besides the free Admiral Akbar deal that they had, was Luke as a Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
And I looked at that. I saw the picture. I saw the figure. And I go, damn, that looks freaking cool. You had me. You had me right there. It's like, that outfit looks cool. Luke looks awesome. And it's like, and it got you pumped up. Right? Just like the first 2 seasons of Star Trek, when I first saw the uniform for Next Generation, it's like, third season came along. Now we're talking.
Right? Yeah, I like the tunic version of the next gen uniform better than the pajama version of the next gen uniform. And I'll be honest with you, Barrett, I still like the First Contact uniforms.
Yeah. They're nice.
I don't like them as much as the Monster Maroons.
No. The one thing, I guess, and I that kind of bothered me about the First Contact, and of course going on with the next gen, DS9, is someone was writing, is Star Trek went along and a little bit more of a darker element did start getting in there. This is what the person was writing. Hence the war, the Cardassian, all the DS9 and the conflicts they're having. Right. And they're saying it went from where you had the bright colors, the department colors, the prominent one, right? And then when you started getting the DS9 with the new uniforms they had, it flipped where it was primarily dark and you had the color on the shoulders. Excuse me. And then when you went to First Contact, it's like virtually the whole thing is dark except for some piping on the uniform, and of course the
Mm-hmm.
underneath as it goes. And that every time it was going on, it was getting darker and darker, which kind of, in this person's opinion, was kind of starting to reflect a little bit on what way the Star Trek universe was going at that time. With the battle, the more war
Yeah.
centered viewpoint that they had in DS9.
When you have the war with the Klingons
Right.
started in season 4 of DS9, and
Mhm.
then that eventually evolves into the war with the Dominion and the Cardassians.
Mhm. Right. And I kind of reflected back. It's like, yeah, that, and especially with a station that is already lighted darker, anyways. Wouldn't you want to have a uniform that's a little bit more standing out than a dark uniform? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Uh,
well, that was one of the criticisms of Deep Space Nine when it first started, was the lighting of
mhm,
the set was too dark, and fans felt that it
right,
was a darker series. And yes,
mhm,
it was a darker series.
right,
It was supposed to, take you out of your comfort zone of being on a starship week to week.
right, exactly, which worked. And I'm not being critical of the concept that they had, but uh, by having a brighter colored uniform still a little bit, it still shows that Roddenberry hope amongst the darkness of being in the frontier like they were. You know what I mean?
Especially when you would see the next gen uniform show up on Deep Space Nine,
Yeah.
because another character from another starship was on board, and you would
Hmm.
see the contrast between the season 5 uniform, First Contact uniform,
Hmm.
to the next generation uniform, because
Right.
those were still being used even during the Dominion War arc and Klingon War
Hmm.
arc.
Right. Exactly. Like the first episode when you saw both Miles and Picard with their uniforms on
Hmm.
DS9, or when Thomas Riker showed up, or when various other people would show up from wherever various are, even when they had the
Yeah,
crossover episode.
Captain Keo in the episode Jemadar.
Hmm.
Captain Keo, played by Alan Oppenheimer,
Yep.
wonderful voice actor.
Hmm. A
You
horrible starship captain.
you furry boobs out there might recognize him as Skeletor. You boob.
Hmm. Right. But the thing is, yeah, the first contact uniforms are great. They are wonderfully done, but I would have preferred to see more color to it,
Yeah.
because to me that still shows that Roddenberry Hope, one, that he fell down on big time with the motion picture, because the pajama uniforms was all his idea, and not having all that color. And it's like that's kind of the one thing, the color is kind of a hope.
Hmm.
Um, you know, and yeah, but still, if you look at it, it's still early in Star Trek lore and history and whatnot. But
I mean, I'd have to find them to be able to show them, but I gotta go into a closet and get them. I hope I still have them. When I was designing the bridge for my Star Trek fan series that I was doing with another friend, when I
mm-hmm,
when I drew the bridge, I didn't give it the dark grays.
mm-hmm,
I give it more the beige, like the next generation had for the Enterprise D. You
right,
know, give it those colors where it'd be more brighter on the bridge, because again, it's still trying to give that bright, hopeful, optimistic future.
exactly.
Yeah, the characters might be wearing uniforms, the First Contact uniforms, or uniforms that were the evolution of those
Mm-hmm,
uniforms, but
mm-hmm,
the sets would be brighter if it was a live action series. Still give that hope, but also still to give that message that yes, this is post Dominion War. The Federation's still a little on edge, still a little jumpy.
Yeah. And I think that was one of the problems with the set designs, even though basically they took a lot of the pre-existing sets and redressed them, but built a lot of new ones. But it looked too sterile on Voyager.
Yeah,
like you're still a Starfleet vessel. It shouldn't still have a little bit of that warm, homey Next Generation look to it, especially when you're dealing with.
absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, Sick Bay in particular, that was just a redress of Next Generation excuse me, the Next Generation Sick Bay set.
Right. I mean, I know you had your the lunchroom, or what do you want to call it, the mess, the
mess hall.
But when you got into the hallways and stuff like that, it's like, how sterile can you get?
And see, even with the mess hall, it still had those gray colors for the interior. I think in the mess hall, even though you're on the bridge of a starship and there's a military like structure, I think that should be one of the brightest places on the ship because you're sitting down, you're eating food.
Right.
Yeah, you shouldn't be sitting down going, oh yeah, here I am on the bridge of this dark gray interior starship, and I feel like I'm in prison, not in Starfleet.
Right. Or you're using it as kind of a poor man's 10 forward too. I mean, which people would do. It's like, okay, just hang around in here, even though it's not eating time or whatnot. It's just, just to sit, relax, chew the fat,
But getting back to this article, it does say the era Abrams built is ending. The question for both Star Trek and Star Wars is whether the studios understand why it failed. No, I don't think they do. I really don't think they fully understand why any of the Star Wars television series on Disney Plus have failed, and why any of Alex Kurtzman's Star Trek series on Paramount Plus have failed.
I think there are elements in there, but it's whether the other element's going to listen. Because the other element probably does know, but their ego is too big to admit that this was a failed experiment that should have ended a long time ago. They'd rather piss a bunch of money away than to admit they were wrong. And that's the sad fact for a lot of places. Really.
And yes, Trey Rock, you can quote me on that. Because I look at the universe of Star Trek like this. If you're serving in Starfleet, you're proud to serve in Starfleet, and you want to serve on a ship that, just walking the corridors, everybody feels proud to be on that ship. And the ship looks proud because of how well maintained that ship is.
Yeah, I mean, about the only exception for not looking homey is the Defiant, because the Defiant is only used for one thing, and that's not to be a pleasure cruiser.
Yeah, it was specifically built to fight the Borg. That's why they had bunks. That's what. Yeah, there was a mess hall. It wasn't very big, and you don't expect a ship that can carry only 50 people to be all that big as far as its rooms are concerned.
Right. Most of the time it's stocked. It's a temporary crew. Except for Worf.
Yeah, he much preferred to stay on the Defiant as opposed to sleeping on the station.
Captain Sisko, I request that you send Chief O'Brien down. Yes, I did it again. It's stuck.
No, but
can you get Microsoft, please?
Yeah. The poor crew of the Artemis needed to fix a toilet, and they had to contact Microsoft to do it. But even with Worf staying on the Defiant, he still did maintenance on the Defiant.
Oh yeah. I mean, the ship still kept up to speed. Yeah.
Yeah. He wasn't just, sleeping there and sitting in the captain's chair watching Klingon gladiators.
Sitting in the center seat, spinning around, going, we.
No, people were like, we.
He just had his quarters on Defiant. He was still working on DS9. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just it. It's like, I want my quarters on that little ship.
Tough little ship. Little. But yeah, it continues by saying, or whether they will hand the keys to the next version of the same approach and wonder why the audience does not return. Well, there's a reason, because your storytelling is not very good. There needs
Right.
to be proper storytelling structure. There needs to be characters that fans actually go, I like this character. Even the bad guys and gals, I like this character when they show up. Things are going to get interesting.
Right.
Whenever Ducat showed up on Deep Space Nine, you knew things were going to get interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he thought highly of himself, of course.
Mm-hmm.
He was a politician at heart, even though he did serve the Obsidian Order. He was still a politician. He still, said things to get people on his side to, to
Yeah,
fight with him and serve with him.
he was a political general. I
Yeah.
mean, you know, he was a Westmoreland. He was a Colin Powell. He was, all that when their shifting went from actually being military to more political.
Mm-hmm. He wasn't a General Schwarzkopf, that's for sure.
No, I was going to sit back and say, we had to fall on people like Schwarzkopf to kick ass and whatnot. I mean, truth is truth. I mean, our General Milley in his furry helmet.
And it does ask, what do you think of the future of Star Trek looks like under Skydance without Kurtzman? Well, again, Star Trek needs to rest, and without Kurtzman, you need to do that. You can't get rid of Kurtzman and then bring in somebody to do a movie, even though I know they've already done that. They want to do Star Trek movies. Star Trek is one of the focuses of Skydance, but you need to let the property rest and heal.
Well, one, if you're going to be doing a movie, have it based off of the original, Roddenberry through Berman. Do a Deep Space Nine follow-up movie of some sort or whatnot. It ain't going to happen, but you don't start one from scratch.
No, they missed their opportunity when Deep Space Nine ended to actually do a Deep Space Nine movie, and their big thing at the time was that, well, Deep Space Nine wasn't as popular as Next Generation, so that's why you're not going to see a Deep Space Nine movie, nor are you going to see a Voyager movie.
But the thing is, it's funny enough, I think a DS9 movie would actually have worked better in the theater than the Next Gen. Because what was the one that everybody got all excited and hot and bothered over? Well, First Contact, which was more of an action adventure movie, an action film than anything else. So being that you had a lot of action in DS9, they could have covered that and still stayed to Roddenberry's dream far better than Next Gen, because look at it in some ways, Generations, that was just kind of a crossover episode of Next Generation. Insurrection,
It was literally a big screen Next Generation episode.
Right. That should have been an hour long, and everyone was sat back and go, yeah, that was a pretty good episode. Right? They're not going to say what's the greatest episode or the worst episode. It's a pretty good episode. It's a watchable episode. I'll watch it when it comes around on the next one. Instead, now it's 2 hours long. It's a movie, and people go, eh. And then, of course, then you had Nemesis, where it's like, what the hell is this?
I went and saw Nemesis in the theater, and it did feel like the end of an era.
Right.
Not just because you had Riker taking command of the Titan, it just felt like after a long period of time of not only doing Next Generation but all these other Star Trek series, you could see the end was coming.
Right.
I mean, when a Jennifer Lopez movie is number one over a Star Trek movie for that weekend,
Yeah.
that tells you something.
And it's not Star Trek 5. Yeah, exactly.
No, I mean, Cash could show up on screen.
You know what really grinds my gears?
No, hopefully not.
well,
Hopefully.
I've tried to give you encouragement, saying you could do better than Nemesis did against the Jennifer Lopez movie. I think it was
Nemesis.
Made in Manhattan, or it was some kind of wedding themed movie that she was doing.
It's the whole thing with the clone of Picard and stuff was pretty stupid. I don't know. Yeah. Now, is that movie considered golden compared to a lot of other stuff? Sure, whatever.
Compared to Section 31, that movie's a masterpiece.
Oh,
right.
Heck,
yeah.
I mean,
Star Trek 5 compared to Section 31 is a literal masterpiece. That should be getting Oscar nominations.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you mean that Jennifer Lopez movie, Searching for Cash?
Oh, no. Right, Searching for Cash.
His chin. Oh, just one look, and I had to have him.
I still think it's funny that Owen Wilson was in that movie with Jennifer Lopez. I'm like, man, Owen, they must have paid you a lot of money being that's the stupid movie. You see this trailer, and you're like, come on, man.
Here you go, Owen. For this amount of money,
yep,
you can be in this movie. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Hey, I always said the D7 was one of my favorite Star Trek ships.
Mm-hmm.
But
da da da. Da, 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 da.
Well, mentioning that, Tree Rock, Spock did turn me into Cashman, and he does have me punching Kurtzman in there as a superhero. So.
Oh, I thought it was Orange Man. Okay.
Yeah, I thought you were the Crimson Chin. I thought you were the Crimson Chin.
That's good. I like that too. But yeah, and it's a joke, YouTube. So don't
flip out.
Morons.
Too late.
Yeah.
I don't have the Crimson Chin on my thing. Oh no.
It's like everything nowadays. It's like they buy this, and you're like, oh, is this supposed to be exciting? Is this supposed to be great? I've been watching like Ben 10 recently with Spock, and then I've been watching Elite Force with Spock, and I've been watching some of this old stuff, and I'm like, my gosh, the values in this show, and it's just a cartoon, are so much better than so much of this stuff nowadays. It's just so ridiculous.
I was watching Ben Over.
And real quick before we move on to our next story, I do want to show this because there are some people that have supported Kurtzman Trek that were going on for a while saying, "Oh, but the censor's still up. The censor's still up." Well, folks,
and hello, Lady Mist, and hello, everybody else.
I'm going to show this to you. The sets for Starfleet Academy, as expected, are being taken down.
Oh. Oops.
Ooh. They are?
Yep.
I've never seen such a beautiful sight in my...
The first comment, it would be best to burn it.
What was that one?
The first comment. Here, I'll give everybody the link. That way, if you have X.
Trek Central. They probably don't want to hear that.
No, but there are people who follow Trek Central who have been vocal saying, "No, we don't want this Star Trek. You guys can have it if you want, but we don't want it."
Oh, good. At least they're okay. So they're good guys. I like that.
No, I'm not talking Trek Central. I'm talking about the people that follow Trek Central.
Oh, follow Trek. Oh, yeah, of course.
Well,
What the enemy is doing.
it's a lot of these franchises that have been around for a long time, and they don't even say, look, we're going to try something, and it's like, if it fails, well, we may need to go back. None of that. It's always like, this is the way things are, and this is that. It's like, oh good, I get to see Holly Hunter's feet for 10,000 days. That's funny.
Wanked and spanked. Slippery cat piss aftertaste.
That's the one that's making me laugh the most.
They Kurtzman, Ryan Johnson with his nonsense of Star Wars, or it's just there. Some of these other people, they can all get together and have a circle jerk. So definitely.
Who's to say they aren't already as we speak?
Maybe so. But the reality is that a lot of this stuff, these people continue to cause these problems to themselves. They can blame the fans, they can blame other people, but when your ratings go down and even people that you think are going to be on the side of you are even turning on you, that's even a worse sign. So,
well, when you're not giving the audience what they want, and that's entertainment, they're going to turn on you.
Yeah, you can make a great Starfleet show, a Starfleet Academy show. You could make a great one with all kinds of stuff, and you can have the soap opera stuff, and you can have all of it, and it can all make sense. And you don't have to have this goofiness. You can have the Klingons the way they are, or just growing up. You can have all these kind of different scenarios, but no, that's too much work, I guess. So,
well, Baron and I even talked about during one of the pop talks last year, before Starfleet Academy even aired. You could have a Starfleet Academy series take place aboard a starship, but it's this starship that's being put together, so by the time the show ends, the ship leaves dry dock and goes on its first mission.
Yeah. You can make references to even Wesley in the first
No.
duty. I mean, okay. But really,
don't make any references to Wesley.
Okay.
What the?
But,
no, it's the other. It's the other Crusher. The other Crusher.
The other Crusher, right? Yeah. But I mean,
the chosen one.
God, last Wednesday he said pandering was good. Now he's saying make a reference to Wesley, bring Wesley back. No, Cap. What is wrong with you, man?
No, I'm just saying that you don't have to actually bring him back in the show. That's ridiculous. But I'm just saying,
please don't. I don't need to see Will Wheaton.
I know we make jokes about this, but really, it's just like that was still. Those are the kind of storylines that should be. That should be the direction. What's happening. They're going on a flight with the crew, and they have to do this training, and things can happen. And these are the kind of storylines that we should be seeing more in a Starfleet Academy show. That just makes sense. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying Wesley should come back.
I know. I'm just giving you a hard time.
Hi, I'm Wesley Crusher. I'll be your commandant at the Academy here and your chief instructor.
Great.
I'm gonna wear this sweater. It's pulled a bit.
But let's go ahead and get into that Paramount deal, because there's more to it.
There is. Yep.
All right, Paramount closes in on goal funding for Warner deal. This is by Matt McLeod. It was posted on Easter Sunday. And it says, Monday update. David Ellison's Paramount Skydance has lined up funding commitments from 3 Gulf sovereign wealth funds to support its takeover of Warner Brothers Discovery. It's previously, following the report from last month on Wall Street Journal, now reports that Paramount is close to securing nearly $24 billion with a B, and equity commitments from 3 Gulf sovereign wealth funds to back its takeover of Warner Brothers Discovery. Saudi Arabia's
I heard they had 4, but unexpectedly, about a month ago, that 4th funding came to an end.
Saudi Arabia's public investment fund is said to be contributing about 10 billion, with Qatar Investment Authority and Abu Dhabi's Lamad Holding also involved. Paramount is nearing signed commitments. Earlier reporting said Gulf Money was backing Paramount's bid. The new Wall Street Journal update moves that a step further by saying Paramount is now nearing signed commitments. Reuters, citing the Journal, also reported that the investors would not receive voting rights in the combined company, meaning Gulf investors would not have any direct control. Thoughts on that?
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see Star Trek: The Camel Jockey generation. You know, a couple warp nacelles on a camel-shaped space going through space. They'll go along with EA's Camel Racer.
But in order for that to happen, Bear, they would have to have voting rights. Wouldn't you think? And they're not going to have the voting rights.
Nope.
They're not going to have a say on the board. They're just the bank.
Yep. Pay us or else. Ka-ching.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Wesley is woke.
It's true.
The site added that Paramount does not expect the Gulf Fund's involvement to trigger review by CFIUS or the FCC because the investments are structured as non-voting stakes. Again, looked at as investors, not owners. Yeah, they're the bank, like I said.
But they're going to be definitely the. You know, I hate to say this.
Even though they're not going to have a vote, you know they're still going to have some say.
I hate to say this because I'm not a big fan of this, but could be a saving grace for all this because they will demand return on investment. They will not put up with this garbage that has been going through Hollywood these last 10, 15, maybe close to 20 years.
Right.
I'm not talking about the actual product, but the fact is they're going to demand that there is going to be some money being made and not being this pit that Hollywood has been and then getting paid off by the other investors like China or some government agency in the United States because they are talking the tune that they want them to be talking with the woke garbage. Since that's all been dried up, these are people who are going to be serious about having their money back. It's now dealing with one of the.
They're going to be asking the hard hitting questions. Why isn't this movie making a profit? Why isn't this show making any money?
Yeah.
I'm here for your protection money, and while we're at it, why aren't you making more money?
In other words, these companies are going to hold Paramount's feet to the fire.
Right. I mean, when you see that camel-shaped limo coming up in front of your place, there's going to be a whole
wow, Baron.
There's going to be they're going to be pooping their pants because they know they're going to be dealing with some hardliner when it comes to money. They might like to piss a lot of money away over there, but it's their personal money like pissing away. And the only way they're going to get that personal money to piss away is that if their investments are coming back at good levels. And if they don't come back, then they have less money to piss away, which makes them very unhappy people, as it should be. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. We got you invested. I got invested in here. You promised me this, and you're not fulfilling. Now, Care to tell me before I break your kneecap?
Yeah. I mean, maybe I'd go that far, but
Well, I'm doing.
If anything,
they're gonna make a demand.
yes, they're going to be like, look, we're not going to fund this if we don't feel it's going to be a good investment. So,
Right. And again, think of it like, for them, for the studios, they're going to start getting the feeling that they're dealing with the Corleones, when in reality, what they're really dealing with is what happens when you get really true investors involved.
mm-hmm.
It says Deadline added that an agreement could come as soon as Monday, April 6th. Well, of course, we already read the update, which shows the financing may be getting close to the finish line. What we have been told by Hollywood insiders that the Saudis are bringing back the Snyderverse and are backing big projects at Paramount. So, one piece of the puzzle, bringing back the Snyderverse.
Is that official? I mean, really?
Well, the thing is that people in Saudi Arabia, the Saudis have actually worked with Snyder before, as you saw in that picture. But if this is Matt again, then you know.
Yeah. Take it with a grain of salt.
I was wondering if this was coming from the Jace News Network. I saw.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why I'm asking.
Well, we don't know. We won't know anything until this deal either goes through or it falls apart.
Mm-hmm. I mean, this may end up. Zaslav may have to eat it, but we'll see.
Hey, it's like I said before. Zaslav bought the company. He should have to lie with it until he can actually flip it into a profitable company.
Right. If you're going to get a fixer-upper, fix it up before you sell it.
He bought it from AT&T because he wanted to fix things, then resell it. Well, he hasn't fixed things. Things have not improved.
I mean, they got rid of stuff like Sand Inc. That was fine, but it's like, well, what else are you going to do?
It doesn't look like Supergirl's going to do all that hot.
No, it's not. It is not going to. I'm holding to it. It's not going to do good at all. And that's going to be one of the litmus tests for Jimmy Gunn. It's not going to do well,
especially when you have the lead actress doing an acolyte saying, well, the reason why you haven't had a movie like this and people are afraid of this movie is because a woman's starring in it. We don't have a problem with a woman starring in a movie being the lead action star of a movie. What we have a problem with is bad storytelling.
Yes.
Right. This is 2026. We've been there. We've done that. Okay. There have been many women in the lead of many films, whether they're dramas, comedies, or an action film, for a while now, and many of them have done well. Very well, in fact. So
my sister's excited for The Devil Wears Prada 2.
No.
She liked the first one. She's looking
it
forward
was
to
a good
second.
movie. I don't know about the second one, but the first one was actually good.
Cash is the only man who went and saw that film, by the way.
No, I didn't see it in the theaters, though. It was on. That's funny, though. But that is funny. Yeah, but no, I don't know. They're starting that whole thing about the sexist stuff again. I don't.
Yeah.
Jimmy Gunn, I like that. Jimmy Gunn, yeah. James
Well,
Gunn.
Whoa.
Okay. First year, now Cash. Oh, boy.
It didn't sound that close to what you guys were thinking. Somewhat, but
close enough. Close enough.
But no, James, he's, I don't know. And even Schneider, it's like he has some problems. Once again, I would like a third choice if there's one out there. I'd like a person to just come out and say things like, well, we want to get back to stuff like the animated stuff that we did. We want to, even in live action, we want to get back to stuff like that was really making money, not just Batman, but other stuff too.
Yeah.
We want to get back to movies that actually grab your attention when you see the first teaser trailer.
Yeah, I mean,
Mhm.
even that Lantern show that's coming out, like that could be 1,000 times better. Jon
Yeah, but we don't
Stewart
know
and
when
Hal
it's coming
Jordan.
out.
I know that's the other thing too, but the what they
Or
could have
if.
shown in the trailer, yeah, is that Jon Stewart and Hal Jordan just are working together and they're trying to figure things out. And but one of them doesn't have to say I'm better than you. Like they could actually be great together and build from there. But this whole thing that they want all this drama and this stuff, I don't know. I don't know.
Well,
It's weird. It's
that's
weird.
all Jon Stewart does, especially when he's on the Daily Show.
Stewart, Baron.
I see what you did there, Baron. Very good. But yeah, I mean, this all these characters, as we've talked about, Hawk Girl, all this stuff, they could just connect things on and on. I mean, I guess a lot of people like the Snyder Cut. I haven't watched enough of it still to make a judgment, but
I couldn't watch it all the way through. I had to stop it 3 times because I couldn't sit all the way through 4 hours.
yeah.
Mhm.
But no, I mean, like everything that they've done from the Titans show, the live action, everything that could have been really, really good. Follow the cartoon, live action, maybe change a few things, but still follow a lot of the source material. Same with the Blue Beetle stuff. Same with all this stuff. I mean, even the new Spider-Man movie. What if like Peter Parker spends half the time in the film just stalking his friends who don't even remember him?
No, Cash. It's not going to be Peter Parker. It's going to be Zendaya. She's going to
Oh.
save the day.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what's going to happen?
Peter Dinklage. But
No.
here's the thing though. This could actually work out for us because one, again, as I stated earlier about the investing, but let's get to the other side too and quit thinking with the American centric attitude. Just
Mhm.
because they're Arab are Muslim, because not all are Arab over there.
Mhm.
They happen to be, culture and all that. Doesn't mean that they don't like science fiction, fantasy, comic books, that they aren't geeks over there. Especially, especially people who would be investing in this.
Yeah.
So, I excuse me. So to sit back and put that into perspective, I mean, obviously, if they're buying game companies, especially that they're showing movies like this, and they're getting good results in
Right.
the Middle East like that, in the Gulf area and whatnot, that there is a love for these, and with that, and I'm sure they've been very disappointed in some of the ways. Star Wars, just like the stuff that we've been bitching about, right?
Mhm.
Them being investors in there might help us in that other factor, saying, yes, don't screw this up either. Get back to basics.
Mhm.
Let's start doing these the way they used to. Here's this film. It's called Batman. It was done, 1989. Here, why
Yeah.
don't you watch this?
Right.
And
Watch this
these
stuff.
might,
Yeah.
right. These might be our saviors, even though we think there is this huge cultural divide between us. Again, sometimes the world is a lot closer
The
than we think.
thing is, to your point, Baron, as it's like Star Trek, Batman, Superman,
Mhm.
Yeah.
Green Lantern.
We could have.
They're known worldwide. It's not limited to just the United States.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly. It's not, no. And we
So
could have.
you want to appeal to that global audience, not the 1% of the audience that doesn't even give a shit about your show.
Right. And these people being able to have, great, no, I'm sorry, that's not like that. But these people that have the money, the wherewithal, and I'm sure a lot of them having that love. And I'll even bet you that they even love the fact that they have of Truth, Justice, and the American Way in with the Superman, openings and such, the model. And they have no problems with it. That's what they expect from Superman.
Mm-hmm.
It's only the ones that hate America here that have a problem with it. That never read or watch anything Superman really. They just hate the fact that you have for the American way. How dare you?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shut up, Greta. Yeah, you're Swedish anyways. And you never know where your saviors might start coming out of it. Yeah, I know it's kind of touchy. You got an area that can sometimes be fickle with us as a nation and such. Yes, there is a cultural differences between us, but we do have things that are
Well,
the things that make
well-
us come together, which is these stories.
I mean, really, Baron. Like, oh, go ahead, Mike.
let me at this point. I know, we're talking about the Middle East investors, but look at the Western's love for anime and things out of Japan.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Cultural differences, but
Mm-hmm.
these forms of entertainment, whether it be anime, manga, video games,
Yep.
have
Right.
brought two different cultures together. Movies bring multiple cultures together. Look at the box office that Zootopia 2 had internationally.
Mhm.
Yes.
That proves that a movie like that has international appeal. That's how that movie was able to become a success. Not because of the domestic box office, because of the international worldwide box office.
Yeah, if they had to rely on American, it would have been a bomb. Really.
Mm-hmm. Well, they just once again, whoever gets involved in this, it's just like what people need to come back and say is, look, we're going to care more about the source material. No, you don't have to take a page from a page from a page and whatever from a comic book, but you can follow a lot of the source material and you can have a successful product. And if you're going to work on something, say the Brave and the Bold, like I know Jimmy Gunn has talked about before. Who knows? All this stuff's up in the air now, especially with this deal still not gone through yet, but almost there, I guess. Then you bring on the people who worked on this stuff. You bring on the people who brought in the animated stuff. You make sure that the dialogue is the same kind of stuff. You bring in people like Huntress. Oh no, she's an attractive character. But really, like, you have to bring into these characters and then you can make this stuff work. And if it doesn't work, then keep going from there. But people with these franchises need to say, look, we're going to care a lot about the source material. And if other people are upset about that, that's your problem. I know that's going to hurt more feelings, but too bad.
You want to know what I want to see if this deal does go through, regardless of who the investors are? I want to see a Batman Beyond live action movie.
Yes.
Yeah.
Bring back
That would
Michael
be
Keaton as an older Bruce Wayne.
I agree.
And hire someone to be Terry Metalis.
Yes, that's right.
Yep.
I mean McGinnis. Why did I say Metalis?
McGinnis, that's right. You said Metalis. You're talking about.
Well, I corrected myself. So.
Yeah, you're good.
You did. You did. So that's why I'm not railing on you like Cash is right now.
Sure.
Cash is always ready to fight.
I'm afraid to fight, man. No, but yeah, I just, that's the whole thing. It's like you want to say, I'm going to do this and I want to make this. It's like, once again, the same thing with Batgirl. You got to have Batman. You got to have Dick Grayson in there. It all has to connect. If it doesn't connect, it's just not going to be that good of a movie. You can have like, oh, Batgirl's doing this and taking down Harley and whatever, but it's still like having that connection with Dick Grayson and Batman. And even Tim Drake, if they need to, like, it just adds so much more.
Right.
Yeah.
And the other thing too is, obviously it was kind of being joked at in the movie we saw, the extra film we saw this weekend. But
yeah, the Dictator.
Like Pretty Women. Yeah, they like Pretty Women too. They're going to want to see pretty women out there, pretty ladies. and they're going to sit back and say, let's skip on these Rosie O'Donnells and get more Sydney Sweeneys, and that's going to be their attitude, whether people like it or not. And we've got to remember, it's a very male-centric culture, so that's what you're going to expect.
Right. I mean, I hate to break it to people. If you're going to have these characters, Black Canary, they have to be attractive. Oh, no, because that's how they've always been. These are superheroes, not...
If you're going to have Supergirl, Power Girl, she's got to be attractive.
Yes.
I hate to break it.
Yes.
I hate to break it to those who are offended by attractive women. Or they're offended by the fact that, the women have to be attractive when they're on screen. Well, the same goes for the men. Because you ladies out there who are listening, you can't deny the fact that you went and saw Aquaman, for those of you who did, for Jason Momoa.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. The Momoa squad was out. And look how many people with Cavell, and all that. And as someone, and there's nothing wrong with that. And basically, as an ugly, fat American, girls, I understand. I am not offended that you like seeing handsome men on the screen as much as we like seeing pretty women. So, we agree. It just happens to be opposite genders. So, hey, we have a commonality here.
We will put Baron in the gym later on, though, and get him all into shape. And
what? You're going to put me in there as the medicine ball? Is that what?
That's right.
Here's the medicine ball, Mr. Cavell. Does this one have a name? Yes, Baron. Hi, Mr. Cavell. Shut up, Baron.
I can't see Henry Cavill being that way, but that's funny.
No,
all this stuff that they want to do. Look, it's like, the what is it? They got a lot of the original people, obviously, and other people who worked on the '90s show of like the Power Rangers. Because didn't the 2017 one turn out pretty well, Mike? You thought it was pretty good, right?
Well,
the boxes for you for the
the 30th anniversary special on Netflix that was on Netflix 3 years ago. Yeah, it was good. It still felt some parts could have been better.
Sure.
And it might have been better had we unfortunately lost Jason David Frank.
Yes.
If he had been alive, I think it would have been better if you could have somehow persuaded Amy Jo Johnson to come back.
Right. Exactly. Like, why can't you got to get her back? She was a big draw. Yeah. But any of these franchises that you want to take on, like, why not bring on these authors? And if there's some problem, bring on some other authors. Like, it doesn't always go that way. I've even seen people that made something very popular and then the continuation was not very good. And why did they go in this direction? And why did he allow these things to happen? But other times it's like, wow, this can be really good. Like, yeah, let's get back to the whole Batman 89. Let's get back to stuff like The Dark Knight. I mean,
let's get back to Superman 78. Come on.
Let's get back to that. Let's do some stuff that we've done in anime, or animated form. Excuse me.
Think about it,
Batman
Cash.
and Superman, and they're fighting some villain and stuff, and they're just them.
Think about it, Cash. The animated TV series, whether it be Superman, whether it be Batman,
yes,
those drew in ratings. The DC animated movies,
yes,
people were buying them.
Yeah,
I don't regret buying Wonder Woman. I don't regret buying Mask of the Phantasm.
Right.
Or
you shouldn't.
Sub-Zero.
Right. They're all they're all really good.
Dark Knight Returns.
And so those are the people who read the comics, obviously analyze stuff, because all that stuff feels like you're reading a comic, which is great. But the thing is that you get other people, and when they don't respect certain things, it's like, I don't know if I can trust you on this, man.
And Jed, don't worry about being here on time or being here late.
A wizard is never late. Nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
I mean, they're doing a lot of things right with Dune as well. I mean, if they weren't, then why would somebody like Phil they can do this stuff. That's the whole thing. But you know what? I think it would be if Hollywood would wake up some more, bring on some of these fans who have done these projects, bring on people like us to work on this stuff, and we can come up with some great ideas. You don't need 10 writers, you don't need 10 producers, you don't need 10 this, whatever. Like you can have less. We've seen that with stuff like Babylon 5, for example. So I mean, things can be great. You just have to work at it. So I just want somebody to say, come out from DC and Marvel. And even though the Russo brothers are back, they can probably do some cool things again. But still, it's like, then what? What happens next? And the other thing is, we talked about, guys, they still don't want to take breaks, and they need to take breaks.
Yeah,
that would be good.
And real quick, Jet, laying your grandfather to rest in his final resting place is far more important than being in the chat for any live stream or any video or being anywhere at that point, because it's your final chance to say goodbye to your grandfather.
Right. You can always catch us in the flip side. So this is more important. The going to your grandfather's funeral, much more important.
Yeah, and that's right. Exactly. Definitely, man. But yeah, exactly, Tree Rock. I mean, this is what the Sierra Online, they had those games, like they were just coming up with ideas. Oh, what happened here? And if we take this character who's a hero, and you can build up their stats, and but like the game can also be confusing too. You can use a guide, you cannot use a guide. But once again, there's just these really good options. Is somebody ever gonna say, you know what, fuck you guys? Like not so much saying like to the fans, but being more to the studios, saying like, F you guys, like we're gonna finally make Dark Forces 3, and we're gonna tie it in to, of course, the second game. And it's like, all right, let's go. But you gotta prove to people, and you gotta market this stuff well. When I was talking to Pops yesterday, I do kind of see his point about the whole Masters of the Universe, but I still told everybody on the panel that, like, wouldn't it be great if we got the whole movie on Eternia, though? Even if, like, obviously Adam doesn't want to be on Earth because it's so crazy and that's what they're showing. But wouldn't it be great if the whole fucking movie was on Eternia?
I mean, I saw the newest trailer that was released for Masters of the Universe. It was a better trailer.
Sure.
I'll give them that, up to a point.
Right.
When they still threw in the stupid little joke. I don't want a Masters of the Universe that's going to be all jokey.
No, that's the whole thing. Like there's a serious aspect to it, just like the 2002 reboot. Same with Thundercats. Like if you're going to do this stuff, you want to do an adaptation. Same with Voltron. There is a seriousness to it. It's not just goofy all the time. There's bad things going on. In the first episode, they're basically like they've been captured. They're prisoners, and they have to get out. So, I mean, there's serious stuff going on.
Mm-hmm.
These are evil people that they're dealing with. Oh, no, evil.
Evil! Evil!
Now, this article does say nothing official has been announced, but the closer this financing gets to being finalized, the more attention will turn to what a new regime could want from DC and Warner Brothers' other major franchises. This is in part why we have been told that the Snyderverse talk has not gone away. In our recent report, we were told that Zack Snyder was approached for a return, not the other way around. So there's that, and I'm gonna shoot for a particular time when I think this deal is going to be wrapped up. Now, this. I have no sources, nothing to go off, but I'm just thinking with the political structure and with the Ellisons being close to the current administration, I think this deal will be finalized no sooner than August. That's my speculation.
Sounds like a good speculation to me.
And I'm basing that off of how quickly Skydance was able to acquire Paramount last year.
Yeah, I mean, there's just been so much going on. It's like, it's got to come to an end soon. So I'm sure they've managed to figure something out.
Again, it's just speculation on my part. I have no proof, no concrete evidence, no inside info telling me, yeah, it's going to be wrapped up in August. That's just me speculating.
Mhm.
I could be wrong. I could most definitely be wrong. I could have egg on my face.
You're just doing a guess. It's not that you have anybody, you don't have a source who has a source whose cousin has a source.
It's my best
Right.
guess.
Right. Cousin who has a source, and then their aunt has a source, and then their father has a source.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely. May your grandfather rest in peace, Jet. And I was said when the fan film Star Wars KOTOR was canceled because the director writer almost worked himself to death. Mike, I don't know if you have seen that film. No, I haven't. No, I haven't. If you have a link, you can either put it into the chat or you could just DM it to me or put it in the Discord, however you want to do it, Tree Rock.
When you start getting people that really care about this stuff, and you can tell that they've read a lot of stuff about Lucas, or they've read, or even just they did enough with the EU, or they do enough with Power Rangers. What do you guys know about this? It's always that question. What do you know about this property? And when they talk about it and they actually know a lot, it's like, okay, then that's a encouraging step. So,
I mean, I know she was on Golden Girls too, but when I saw Hillary Shepard Turner, who played Diva Talks on Power Rangers and Power Rangers Turbo, show up on Deep Space Nine for a couple of episodes, I went, okay, all right. I mean, yeah, she was an augment, just like Khan, and I was thinking it would have been cool to see her actually show up as a Starfleet officer.
yeah, I mean,
And I even watched an interview with her where she said, one of her fondest memories was the 2 episodes of Deep Space Nine that she did.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that's it's just there's still people can always find quality entertainment. There just needs to be a lot more of it. I mean, a lot of things that Netflix is doing right now, like I don't understand. It's really weird to me. They can have a hit or 2 or maybe 3, and then all this other stuff. It's like, what are they doing? I just,
Now, we're moving on to our main story, and I understand after completing Mass Effect last night why everybody loves that game so much, and I will admit, prior to the stream, I was playing Mass Effect 2.
I'm sure you were. That's my favorite one.
And I'm liking what I'm experiencing so far.
Mass Effect.
And I will stream. I promise I will stream Mass Effect 2, but I was kind of, having that Mass Effect itch. Thinking,
Yep.
Let me play it just a little bit before the stream. And
What's amazing about that too is like some of the whole elusive man situation. The comics, some of them are really good, like really, really good, and they add so much more to the game.
Well, I mean, of course, there are a lot of people that have played Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 by now. But the fact that it actually recaps the choices that you make in the first one.
Yes.
When it's doing the recap of the events from the first one. It's like, yeah, I made that decision.
Yep. Yeah, it's a very good game, and then the second one's great, and the third one is good, but it has some problems. But it's still a good game. I still would say it's worth playing.
But Amazon wants to do what so many other companies have done with our favorite franchises.
What's that?
Amazon wants to have rewrites for their TV show but they want to make it more appealing to non-gamers. Halo, anyone?
Yeah, well, yeah. And even though Halo was not tied to the video game, it's still what they did with Master Chief pissed a lot of people off. And when the actor was like, "Well, fuck you guys. Fuck you."
No, Master
Oh,
Chief
Pedro
should have
Pascal?
never removed his helmet,
Way to
just
go, bro.
like Boba Fett. He should
Yeah.
never take his helmet off.
You take the helmet off, but you have to do it off screen. We don't want to see Master Chief's face.
We don't
Yeah.
need to see Master Chief's face. Leave it the mystery it's intended to be.
Oh. Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is by Abdul Azim Nushad. I hope I said that right.
Me too.
But it says the Mass Effect TV show, which is adapting the popular video game series of the same name from BioWare, but has yet to see the light of day, has reportedly received a major update. A report reveals that the chief of Amazon MGM Studios' global television division has ordered a big change to it to make it approachable to those who haven't played the games.
They're thinking about me. Yay!
I say fuck people like Baron and make it appeal to the audience that you know you want to grab.
Yep.
And I'm serious on that. Have
it
appeal to the people that have played the games.
Yep, it's the same thing with the Tomb Raider franchise. All this stuff make sure it's appealed to the fan base. Same with Doctor Who and all this other things. Get back to what made you guys money and made a lot of fans happy.
And yeah, you can see part of my browsing history. Obviously, I've been looking at Transformers.
It's fine, dude.
All right,
yeah,
so
it's not those Transformers, it's different ones. Oh my.
Silence, Baron, you pathetic buffoon. Baron.
Baron will always be.
See, this is what happens. He was waiting. He was going, no Pop Talk Sunday. No Pop Talk until Wednesday. No Pop Talk until Wednesday. What am I going to do? How am I going to entertain myself? Hey, honey, I got this milk. Let me try it on you. No.
Well, Baron is definitely the Starscream of the group. There's no doubt about that.
Of course.
Yes.
Me, Starscream? Where would you come up with that idea? Huh?
Yeah.
I have no idea where you come up with that idea.
But we're not really talking about Transformers right now. We're talking about Mass Effect. And by the way, for anyone who's curious, yeah, I decided to have Shepard get with Ashley.
Ooh la la! Is that good?
I thought it was a good decision.
It may not. He'll find out in the second game.
Cash. I know what happens in the second game. I know that Chipper's been gone a while, and why he's been gone a while. There's a reason why she can be a little bitchy toward him.
Yeah, she needs to calm down though.
She thought he died, man.
She needs to relax. It's gonna be okay.
Gosh, I mean, what would you do if somebody showed up 2 years later you thought was dead?
I don't know. It's just she has quite an attitude from what I remember into, and it's kind of like I understand that, but she gets pretty bitchy.
Yeah. Well, it says the Mass Effect TV series is reportedly undergoing a creative overhaul. Excuse me. Creative overhaul under the direction of Amazon MGM Studios head and Global TV Peter Friedlander. The Ankler, never even heard of them before, recently reported that the television adaptation of the sci-fi video game franchise is on the verge of being ordered. However, Friedlander has reportedly requested rewrites to, excuse me, ensure the show is more appealing to non-gamers. No, again, make it appealing to the audience that you really want, the ones who play the games. Deadline first reported in 2021 that Amazon Studios was close to reaching a deal to develop the series. Variety reported that development was underway 3 years later, also revealing that Daniel Casey was attached to write and executive produce alongside Kareem Zarek, Cedar Tree Productions, Aria Rudd, and Michael Gamble. Of course, we did talk about that several months ago. Months later, Doug Jones, who co-wrote Star Trek Beyond's screenplay and also served as the showrunner of Chief of War, starring and co-created by Jason Momoa, was reported to have boarded the series as showrunner. Plot details have not been revealed as of writing, and the cast is not yet to materialize. However, BioWare's official blog revealed that the show would tell a brand new story that takes place after the original trilogy of games. The first game launched in 2007 and spawned two direct sequels, Mass Effect 2 in 2010 and Mass Effect 3 in 2012. As well as a fourth game, Mass Effect Andromeda, a fifth installment is reportedly in active development. The initial three titles follow Commander Shepard, whose gender can be changed by players as they and their allies combat hibernating machines known as Reapers, who threaten the safety of the Milky Way galaxy. Meanwhile, the fourth game follows a new protagonist, Scott Sarah Ryder, as they assume the role of Pathfinder and try to find a new homeworld for humanity while battling the alien species known as Ket. And hold on one second. I need to check Discord because I've got a message. All right, cool. Cool. And Triox says, more appealing. Star Trek Beyond, more like Beyond Star Trek, yeah. I don't care if this series is taking place after the original three games. You still want to make it appeal to those who have played the games, who recognize the universe that was established in the first one.
Yeah, I feel like everybody who's working on these franchises should everybody should be knowledgeable about Mass Effect. Everybody working on Power Rangers, everybody should be knowledgeable. Working on Batman, everybody should be knowledgeable. Every dang person who works on this stuff should be knowledgeable. And if they're not, then they should not be on this product. They should not be working on this project or working on this franchise or whatever. I mean, I know that sounds mean, but it's just that should
it's not mean. You want people who have studied a franchise and its character, its lore, basically how everything is supposed to go in that franchise, so that when they start writing the stories, they can say, yes, this does work in this particular franchise's sandbox. I want someone who, just like I said earlier in the show, I want someone who's gone to Star Trek boot camp.
That's right.
To also go to Mass Effect boot camp.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I want people to understand little details. I want people to do this. If a character is not covered up, then don't cover up the character, because unless like it's cold or something in a scene or something, fine. But other than that, no. They need to just follow the formula and go from there and just build. But when they say things more appealing or for a modern audience or we're gonna do this, it's like, ugh. Can you guys just stop doing that? We're gonna make this
unfortunately
politically correct. Ugh.
Yeah. They won't stop. They want to keep spreading their message and going away from the source material. I mean, I've even heard mixed reactions to season 2 of Fallout. I haven't even finished watching
Yeah.
the first one.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I don't know. There's the whole thing about the transgender character or whatever. Excuse me. Yeah. Becomes more important, and it's like, no, dude, he would never be in the Brotherhood. Like, this stuff doesn't make any sense. So there's obviously an agenda here. It's not that the character can't be in the show. It's the fact that the character is tied to the Brotherhood. It's like, no, that's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. Even if the people try to say, "Oh, that makes sense," I'm like, no, it doesn't. But it just, these things just don't make sense. And the other problem with season 2 of Fallout is the show doesn't let you breathe always. It just it there's just sometimes too much talking. It's like, let's just let this scene breathe. Sometimes there's just a bit too much going on, but there's definitely things in there from Fallout, no doubt about that. But
A little problem with the nose powder there, Cash.
yeah, exactly.
Okay, I thought so.
Yeah. No, I would,
Cocaine Cash instead of Cocaine Bear.
that's right. Cocaine Cash. Yeah. No, I was unfortunately sneezing earlier, so
It's allergy season, so
Mm.
I know what you mean. I mean, we've got the pollen, and that causes me to cough, and
yeah.
this time of year. And
I don't usually have those allergies, but yeah, I just sneezed about 5 times now.
well, come to my neck of the woods someday.
All right.
In March and April, and yeah,
Mm.
you
Same here.
find out you have allergies that you never knew you had.
Yeah,
Bro.
like here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's just tons of lore, tons of this, tons of that. But really, it shouldn't even be this way. But we've gotten to the point now. It's like, okay, everybody that's working on this franchise, what do they know about Star Wars? What do they know about Doctor Who? What do they know about this? What do they know about that? And if they can't answer
Nothing.
these simple questions, then I'm sorry, not sorry, but you should not be working on this project.
I mean, they need to understand that the council in Mass Effect, they're a bunch of dicks.
Yes, that's right.
Mm.
They need to understand that Shepard can be a dick. They need to understand that these games are also not politically correct. They're politically incorrect. Yeah.
What? I'm never
Yeah, a
playing.
news person. Well, you should, Baron. It's
You
like
really
a
should,
space
Baron.
opera. It's definitely a space opera. So
Yeah, but it's not politically correct. I can't play it.
And don't be like me. Don't be a complete moron who doesn't upgrade his weapons, doesn't upgrade the character skills or anything else until later
Yes.
in the game. Or you have someone in the chat saying, "Mike, have you even bothered to upgrade anything?"
yeah.
Kind of like Evil
Upgrade,
West.
upgrade. Use the walls to shield yourself. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff. You can make sure your crew people are always up to date and like keeping them alive. Sometimes they do stupid things, but usually they're pretty intelligent from what I remember. So
Walls can be used as shields? Wow.
yeah.
I hide behind walls so I don't get killed, and
Yes.
then I
Well, I
go,
mean,
and then I go, then
Not walls you're talking, Baron.
he
Then-
is
then-
big enough
then-
to hide
then-
behind.
then I'm on this planet and I go blasting at the get. It's like being in Saren. You don't know how satisfying that is once you get rid of that guy.
Yeah, he's a dick. No, Baron.
What?
Oh god. Yeah, Baron's going to a happy place.
I get. Yeah.
Hide behind walls? I got you covered.
But yeah, no. Everybody should understand these franchises, and after they do, then then you can start the building process. But if you don't understand these things, then like I think the Russo brothers, for example, I think they know Marvel pretty well.
Yeah.
I think they do.
Well, it's like I was even asked, what took you so long to play the Mass Effect? I just didn't have it on my radar at the time.
Yeah.
Just wasn't one of those games where I went, yeah, I want to play that. No, if you had told me, you know these Star Trek actors, don't you? Yeah. Well, they voice characters in this game. That would have been a selling point, and I'm not lying there. That would have been a selling point for me. It's like, really?
Yeah.
Well,
It's
I mean, Starfield's got a lot of Star Trek characters, actors in it, right?
Well, speaking of Starfield, some people, they're excited about that game again because supposedly there's been improvements to the game, and also because it's now on PS5. It's like, listen, I tried Starfield when it first came out, and I will still stick by this. The space combat was enjoyable. The ground combat, on the other hand, not so much.
Yeah, the ground combat, there just wasn't enough to do. It was so barren, literally, and the combat in space though had potential.
Building said at the time when we were all talking, what they needed for the ground combat was vehicles.
Yes, vehicles and other facilities and other places you can go in. Other aliens attack you, all kinds of stuff like that.
Well, let's be totally honest to why Starfield's getting more people excited. And I'm not joking. It's the
Star Wars mod.
Isn't the Star Wars mod? Yeah, it makes sense.
That's what's getting people excited. And the fact that now it's going to a larger base for being played on, it's really getting people excited. So, you really can't attribute it to Starfield in and by itself.
I wouldn't contribute it to the game itself at all. I think as far as the game is concerned, Bethesda dropped the ball. They hyped it up so much because you and I were excited to play it, Baron.
I was. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah. That's why people can say whatever they want about Game Pass, but because of Game Pass, we get to try this stuff. So, and we pay cheaper prices for it. Well, not so much now.
It didn't take long before I got bored. Was it?
And that was the thing. You ended up getting bored with the game. Now, I'll have to read some of the improvements and updates to see if that's enough to entice me to want to go back and play it.
Right.
But, getting back to the subject at hand, making a live action series based on any video game, you have to pay attention to the source material and the people that made it successful.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Tree Rock, and if they don't want to read that stuff or any of it, read some of it, then just go back and watch some of this old stuff or play the games or play Dark Forces or play KOTOR. You'll get a good chunk of what direction you should go with these games and the betrayal and all kinds of stuff. Watch some of obviously watch the movies. Yeah.
But Cash, we don't have time for that. We gotta go to the next No Kings rally. We gotta make sure we don't have kings.
America. Canes? Oh, come on. I suppose since you don't want any canes, you don't want any cores, you don't want any Koloffs either.
Right.
You know what? You're a bigot towards Klingons, you bastard.
And your point is?
You've never trusted Klingons, and you never will. No. You never forgiven them for taking your donuts.
Then let them die. In the movie, YouTube.
I mean, the fact that we've gotten to the point where we see these flamboyant fucking Klingons and shit, it's like, give me a break, man. Come on.
I feel pretty.
It's the dumbest thing in the world. It's so stupid.
But
you're stripping away.
They're Klingons, man. They're Klingons.
You're stripping away.
It's a good day to dance.
It's
Birdwatch.
Hey, me Klingon, me made fire. Why talk like caveman? Yay!
I made an origami bathlet. Ain't that nice?
Yay!
No. They crocheted their bathlet.
And then of course, for some reason, the Klingon needs to be gay too. Of course, so it all has to fit.
That's the point we were making, Cash. That was.
I know, but it's still the whole
stupid.
It's so stupid.
I tell you that boy's slow there, Baron.
No.
I'm supposed to be the slow one.
No, it's just no, but still, man, like he could be flamboyant and still not be gay. That's the point I'm making. Like it doesn't we've seen characters that are flamboyant that are interesting and they're not gay. You think they might be, but you're not sure. Wow, what a concept.
But we'll have a gay old time. Boom.
Wilma!
Wharfstones. Meet the Wharfstones.
That's the whole point.
More modern
No,
Stone
no.
Age Klingon family.
Now-
Martox.
it's like-
Meet the Martox.
Now it has to be, oh, if this character's flamboyant, they must be gay. It's like, no.
Well, some guys just have a lot of energy. Some girls have a lot of energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what it's.
They have what's known as charisma.
What?
Charisma Carpenter? Cool.
Cool, man.
I mean, yeah, I watched Angel just because of her.
Angel was a great spinoff.
Hubba.
Wasn't she the
Angel was
main character? I mean, I thought that
she was no.
she was the main
What?
character, right?
Who's
And
Flo
we're following
now?
her adventures. I don't know. I didn't notice anybody else on that show.
I didn't notice anyone else on that
boy-
show either. Just charisma.
This man ain't right. If he ain't got his donuts, he ain't right.
There was never right for the day he was born.
But no, really, like that's
At
the
least
whole
I was
thing.
paying attention to her, not David Bournais sauce or whatever the hell his name is.
Bournais sauce, really, Baron?
Wow, what is his name? Is it
Boreanaz.
Boreanaz?
Yeah.
Wait a moment, isn't that like the Northern and Southern Lights? Which one is he?
Uh,
Hey, there's Boreanaz
See-
is acting tonight.
Please put him backstage for a little bit, Mike.
This is what happens when Baird gets released after 5, 6, 7 days
I
of no
agree.
pop talk.
It's too much.
Mhm.
Let me out of here, anybody.
For Baron, it was 6 days.
Yeah.
And
They
it was
finally
the
let me
worst.
out-
It was the worst 6 days of my life.
After serving hard time in the big house, they finally let me go.
Oh, come
It
on.
was the longest
Come
6
on.
days I had.
You have a lovely wife.
Mm-hmm.
You have puppies who love you. You got a cat who tolerates you.
That's right.
I want to go back into the big house now.
No, Pop Talk isn't the big house. It's the loony bin.
Mhm.
I know it's the lead, but I'm saying I want to go back in the big house now.
Oh, so the loony bin's not good enough for you. Well, fine. You know, Cash, you get
Oh,
your
because
wish.
you're all cuckoo.
Thank you.
There.
That's fine.
See,
I mean, we make
we're
jokes
back,
about-
and we like to have fun
That's
because we should be having fun during the streams.
We're always-
Even last night, I was having fun playing Mass Effect.
Help! I'm being repressed!
Baron, how many times do we have to tell you? You're not being repressed. You're being put in your special place.
But that's
the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
that's the point people should
Says
always
you. Says you.
making about that. Like it's not they're no, just because the characters wants to be flamboyant, but Klingons cannot be flamboyant. Can people understand that? That's ridiculous.
Klingons cannot be flamboyant, and they should not talk like this all the
No.
time.
Stupid.
Well,
man.
I mean, wasn't Koloff
Hey,
kind of
hey,
flamboyant?
Hey, did I tell you could come out of your hiding place? Get back in there.
You stay there for now.
Well, what? He's going to want to have a clip war.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I have the power. I have the power also.
Yeah, I have the majority of the power. I could transfer the power to you, Cash.
Woo. What's up, Tim?
Tim's back. Baron's gone. Yeah, he's in his special hidey hole.
But yeah, this is the weirdest thing. Like, if you played something like Dragon Quest XI, play something like Dragon Quest XI, like you can tell this character's flamboyant, but you don't know if he's gay or not. He might be gay, but that doesn't matter because it's an interesting character. Baron's like, I'm gonna stay backstage. I'm gonna cause trouble again.
No, I played that one. I thought, you know what?
Okay. Um,
We hit
that's
the
the
button at
whole
the same
thing.
time.
Yeah,
Well, it's like
come on back, Bear. Come on back.
what it comes
Do
down
I?
to is like it has to be. It's like, oh guys, we're gonna shock you. Isn't it cool that we made a Klingon gay? I mean, what other reason is there? Oh, isn't this cool? No, it's not. It's stupid.
They think their own belly button is cool.
Koloff was the first gay Klingon. Oh, my dear Captain Kirk.
Was he though?
No, I'm kidding.
I mean,
I'm
come
kidding.
on.
Morons today would have thought so.
He's just
You
more
Klingons.
flamboyant. Yeah, but I mean, a lot of the Klingons obviously they're for honor, which makes sense. They're for their religion, which makes sense. They're for war if needs to break out. They're also can manipulate people. I mean, there's all kinds of cool stuff about Klingons. But now Klingons have to wear a dress or kilt or whatever the hell you want to call it, and they go, "Hi, I'm a Klingon."
Well, I mean, for Mr. Humphreys, it was very heavily implied he was gay. Very heavily implied.
Right.
The only reason why they couldn't say it on air was because of the anti-homosexual laws that England had at the time. Because technically the actor could have been sent to jail.
But it's just ridiculous. Why would a Klingon ever wear an outfit like that? Why would any?
Why would it be 1,000 years in the future? They're still saying, "Oh yeah, we're still having race problems on Earth. We're still having the same problems that we have in the 20th and 21st century. Those same problems are still 1,000 years later in existence." No, that wasn't how Gene Roddenberry depicted the future of mankind.
No.
Well, see, what happened was, of course, in the 23rd, 22nd, 23rd, 24th century and such, you had the years where everything was perfect on that one. Then along the way, a Barack Obama, the 25th, was elected president of the Federation, and all that stuff came back.
Oh God! I bet it was a long few days for you long suffering. I bet it was because I don't know. We've been back one day on Pop Talk, and
he's ready to go. Yeah.
When you have race hustling, you always have. You had the vice president Al Sharpton, along with it, of the Federation, and Grand Ambassador as well. So. Yeah. But yeah, they couldn't say he was gay because of many reasons. It's like what was his name on the excuse me, Carry On films?
I don't remember.
You know what? I will.
Mm-hmm.
I will.
Yeah, it's just the whole thing is, it's like, even if there's like a gay character, you want the character to say, look, yeah, I know I'm gay on this ship, but it doesn't matter. Like, I'm trying to make a difference. I don't care. And when you have relationships, gay relationships, lesbians, whatever, they should be always interesting and they should connect to the story well. That just makes sense.
Kenneth Williams, very famous radio actor and movie actor too, comedian. He was in many of the Carry On films that England did, the comedy series, and all that. But 100% homosexual, and he never had it either in many of the roles, and people loved it. But he couldn't go out there and expressly say it because, again, the laws against homosexuality. But he was on Tony Hancock's show, the Hancock Half Hour. He was on the Kenneth Horn show that he had there, who was another famous one. If you heard his voice or whatnot, you know who they're talking about.
Yeah. Real quick, I want to say hi to Lester. I hope you had a happy Easter. And Lester says no one is willing to push the envelope of what a genuine Klingon expression of same-sex attraction. That takes actual work, but it does need stakes in order to work. Yeah.
This is the other thing too. We need to get back to this stuff also. Like, it's like, look, I don't care. Oh, I'm trans, I'm a victim. And then somebody says, I don't care what you are. Are you here to help with crew? Are you here to do this? Because your victimhood is not going to help you. And they're so afraid to write stuff like that. They want all these characters to feel like they're always the victim. Oh, it's so horrible how this person is treating you. Don't worry, I'm here to save you. No.
Your victimhood is what matters according to Hollywood nowadays.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Right. I'm going to be being an ally. I'll be an ally to you. And who asked you to be my ally? Go away.
No. Just, even going back to something like Django Unchained, like Christoph Waltz character was teaching him things. It's like, dude, you can act like this all you want, but you're not going to get as far as you think you are. Wow, building, training, all this stuff should be important. We've seen it in Trek, we've seen it in Power Rangers, we've seen it in Voltron.
It is important, even in real life.
That's right.
Building and training is important.
Yep.
In order to learn something, you have to do your research.
Yep, exactly. What a concept.
What a concept.
Yep.
And when you're saying about about having the steak, what was that? You have to have a steak or whatever in it. Is that ribeye? Is that T-bone? What type of steak? No, I'm hungry.
I mean, if it's a ribeye,
yeah,
that's a good cut of meat right there.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, and there were gay comic book characters in the 80s.
Of course. But see, they weren't like it.
They didn't push it in your face.
Right. It didn't have like Captain Gay like we had a few years ago, his power is throwing a trash can. That was an actual comic.
Mm-hmm.
It's so stupid.
Hi, I'm Captain Pacific414. My superpower is face palming whenever Baron says something.
I thought, but wait a moment. I thought the original Green Lantern was gay. Isn't that what Tim Sheridan said and put out there?
Yeah, Tim Sheridan, that guy.
Yeah.
I'm still heartbroken that I got banned. He banned me. I don't know why.
Yeah, he blocked me too. I was proud of myself.
Yeah, he blocked me. I never interacted with the guy.
I know.
I get blocked, and I'm going, who the fuck is this guy that's blocking me?
Out of the three of us, I'm the one that really had to work for it. All it took was a rolling of the eyes.
Yeah, well, I guess I heard like this newest Mario movie. There's a lot of girl bosses in there. Other people I haven't heard that from, so I don't know. I guess you got to judge it for yourself. You got to judge it for yourself.
It's like I said in the beginning of the show. I've heard people say that it's all over the place. That it's definitely meant for the kids. Well, of course, it should be meant for the kids. It's a kids' movie,
right? A lot of other people said it was fun. It's making a lot of money, which is not really a surprise because
you said a key word there, fun, and that's what people want to see is fun. Anonymous, I think you said that your kid went and saw the Super Mario Brothers movie.
No.
I am happy, especially when I see a beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
I'm festive as well.
Anonymous source. Yeah, anonymous.
Anonymous.
Now, I know you said your kid watched it. Now, did you watch it with your kid, or did your kid go by himself? Because if you watched it with your kid, I want to hear your thoughts.
Oh, he went to see that Sweetie Sweeney film again.
Oh, okay, just action and no real story, but fun though, right? So you felt the first one had more of a story than this one? Or is that, yeah.
You mean he didn't do the, you watched your toy movie, I'm going to go watch my toy movie.
Well, Transformers the movie is supposed to be re-released in theaters around the time it was originally released 40 years ago. Yeah, I have it at home. We've had it as a watch party, but yes, if it comes to my area, I'm going to the movies to watch it.
He's gonna yell at the screen during the Optimus scene. You fucking bastards!
Not again. No, not up.
Assholes.
No. This would be funny. I think it would. It starts getting to that part. Can we fast forward?
Yeah, he would. But no, it won't. It'll be this.
One shall stand, one shall fall. Why throw away your life so recklessly?
Yeah,
Yeah. That's the shit we want, though. That's the kind of shit we want.
That's right.
Yep.
Badass stuff, and it's great how close those two still are, and still doing stuff together, and going to conventions and kicking ass.
Convention circuit, signing autographs, taking pictures.
Yes.
Still doing voice work, and they're both in their 80s.
Yeah. They're Renaissance in the voice. At least,
at least Optimus didn't lose a Galaxy class starship. We'll have to sit back and see that.
Well, that is true. Even I don't think I could lose a Galaxy class starship like William Riker.
That's Deanna, you drive now.
Elena, I need you to take the helm. Are you sure about that, Prime? Come on, Prime. You sure about that?
You sure about that, Prime?
and Data's sitting there. Sure, just humping her doesn't mean she can drive a fucking starship.
No, that's a totally different version of Star Trek Generations. Oh boy. But none of us does say not a lot of replay value as far as the new Mario movie is concerned.
Yeah, Crit didn't like it that much either. He gave it like
Crit doesn't like anything unless it's Fury Road. So
I hope he listens.
Oh, that girl is gorgeous, man. She is absolutely gorgeous. What? Don't comment from you two?
Oh, who's this? Penny Lane?
Oh, come on! I showed a video of her to you guys that was on X.
I already know who she is. I just laughed at Baron. I know.
What is it? What is it with your Swiss cheese brain?
Mike,
God.
here, come on, dude. Look, Mike showed us this at least a few times. Do you remember the runway with the Sports Illustrated? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember? Does he have to show you again?
God.
I'll say anything to see it again. Let's just put it that way.
Baron, do you really want? You know Mike's brain might explode today, right? You might be the cause of it. How do you feel about that? How do you feel?
I'm feeling pretty good.
We've only been back on Pop Talk for one day, and
the weather's really fine. The wind's blowing in the proper direction. I think we got this, Cash. So
no wonder the long suffering was probably glad that you're doing the stream today. Jesus Christ! Would even know who she is. Jesus Christ does know who she is.
Come on, dude.
Well, I probably have to mute that music real quick. But this beautiful woman right here.
Come on, dude. You forgot this lady.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
To be honest,
the man who talks about boobies all the time. Come on, man.
Well, I think you might have showed this actually when I wasn't on one time. I'm being serious.
No, I showed it. I showed it to both you and Cash.
Baron. I'm worried about you.
Well, that's because I was thinking of Cash.
Well, I'm suffering. You might have to send Baron to the home.
Send him to the home for about a year. He'll be okay.
I've been kind of going for it, but yeah.
That walk, that smile. Come on, dude.
Smile.
How could you forget that?
I'm
How could you forget that?
Aaron, a man who loves boobs so much
I
forgot about
love
this.
boobs.
I'm disappointed,
babies.
Baron.
Turn in your card right now.
Okay, here you go. Here's the card. I'm sorry.
Look at the scissors. I'm cutting it up.
Okay.
Gosh,
Meanwhile,
anonymous. Anonymous. You know,
I mean,
he went and saw the housemaid because his wife wanted to see it. You know what his saving grace was? Sydney Sweeney.
Well, yeah, I mean, Sydney Sweeney. See?
Yes, Tim. Yes.
Watch it wiggle, see it jiggle.
You do it.
Uh-huh.
I showed it to you guys. And
I don't
you
remember you
forgot.
the first time.
Oh, God. How could you
Darren,
forget?
I'm
How
disappointed.
could you
man.
forget?
I'm
I've had a
disappointed,
lot
man.
of stuff happen to me lately for my defense. So
No.
Oh, they are, Tim. They are.
They look like nice dress balls.
But dude, how could you forget about this beautiful woman? Look at that smile on her face. Come on, man.
Oh, she does have a smile. Okay, sorry, I didn't look that high up.
Okay, I'm gonna just.
Hey, there's boobies.
I realized you were blinded. You were blinded by two specific assets.
Blinded by the boobs.
I'm gonna mute myself before I say something really nasty to Baron.
Yes. Suffering's going. What the hell is wrong with you?
I don't know. I got a lot of things wrong with me. That's nice. I want that for Christmas.
Well, she's probably taken, dude. And besides, you're taken.
I will be. She'll be taken at Christmas. Yeah.
Oh boy. I swear, just when I think he couldn't make me go, huh? Anymore, he makes me go, huh? And then go, what the hell is wrong with you? I mean, dude.
Oh my.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh my.
Oh my goodness.
I'm surprised Cash hasn't gone. Hey.
Who cares? Yeah, that's right. I said it. If that offends anybody, I don't care.
Cash is offended. The show is full of boobs. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, welcome to the family, Tim.
Boob moon, doob moon, boob moon, shining down upon me. Boob moon, little nipply out I see you.
Baron, what the absolute fuck?
So, before we get out of here, and I know, Lady Miss is probably rolling her eyes, saying, "You guys are pigs."
Oink. Yeah, she knows I'm a pig.
Nah, Lady Miss, I've said it before. When I see a beautiful woman, of course, I'm going to stop and look.
Babies.
It's part of the male DNA.
We like boobies.
It's like we said earlier. We want attractive people in our movies. Women want to look at attractive men. Men want to look at attractive women.
I was going to say, I don't want to see attractive men.
And Baron actually probably does want to see attractive women.
No. Tim, if we wanted to get dirty, we probably would have been yanked by YouTube.
Oh, trust me. I could take us down a primrose path
I bet you could. I bet you could.
I am shocked.
All we do is take our humor straight to the 80s. That's all we would need to do.
Well, you know what, Tim? If that's the road that YouTube and their bots wanted to take, fine. I'm
That's
still
why
going to
we-
stream. It's not going to stop me.
That's why we have backups.
It's not what determines whether I stream or not.
Mhm.
Whether I'm monetized or not monetized. Oh gosh, I'm not monetized. Well, then I'm not going to stream anymore. No, I stream because I like to stream. You guys hear me? You guys hear me ranting the game? It's because I'm experiencing an issue of a game that I'm going to point out. I'm not going to sugarcoat it either. With me, you get what you get. You either like it or you don't.
But he will advertise for sugar-coated com badges. That's right, your early morning treat. Sugar-coated Kellogg's com badges. Look for the family size.
No, I'm not doing this for the money. Because guess what? You don't make a lot of money doing this. Sure, the bigger channels do. That's because they have a larger audience, more subscribers. But a channel like mine, no, we don't make that much money, if anything. And I told myself in the beginning, even getting monetized, I'm not going to let it determine how I do my streams. I'm not going to let it change my personality. Like I said, you get what you get with me. You can get the serious side of me, or you can get the goofy, stupid side of me. Or you get the side of me that decides, I'm going to call out this game.
You know who's doing it for the money? Cash. Cash is doing it for the money. It's in his name.
Well, of course, he's got that money bin. Should be calling it as it is, Tim. Call it as you see it. Even at work, call it as you see it. Yeah, I've done it. Yeah, I pissed some people off by calling it as it is. And I've also had other people go, yeah, you're right.
I still forgive him.
Well, maybe I am still a 12-year-old boy inside an older man's body. But even us older men, we like looking at beautiful women. Fo, good to see you over on the Rumble side, brother.
Hey, what's up?
And Fo says, I feel you on that, bro, and you're not wrong. No, again, I don't stream on YouTube to make money. I don't stream on Blaze to make money. I don't stream on Rumble to make money. I don't stream on any of the platforms that I'm on. Make money. I do it for the joy of it, the fun of it. Thank you, brother. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Both got us up on both platforms, Blaze and Rumble. So I do appreciate that, my friend.
Always good to see you, Fo.
Yeah, he's a good dude. And I mean that, Fo. You're a good dude. If I had set out the goal for this channel originally, when I was covering all sorts of stuff, television shows, movies, and baseball, and gaming, if I had set out from the beginning that all I wanted to do was make money, I would have had a completely different approach to how I do things during my streams. But because the money doesn't mean anything, I just stream and have fun. Yeah, I know there are times I can be very quiet when I'm playing a game, especially during a part where I'm concentrating, trying to get through it. But you ask me a question, you'll get an honest answer. You're not going to get a phony baloney answer. And if I give you an answer and it sounds like I'm a little pissed off, maybe it's because of the topic. I mean, Lady Miss, I'm still grateful that you're still coming by because we had a disagreement about what happened in Minnesota a few months ago. We didn't see eye to eye. And I even told you during that stream, we're not going to see eye to eye on what happened. But you're still here. I'm appreciative of that. Why? Because we're both adults. That's why.
I just wish Cash and I would come to an agreement soon and end our feud.
Okay, you're kidding, Anonymous. Nobody wants to see me or Baron or Cash on OnlyFans. Well, maybe Cash on Only
That'd be-
Chins.
Only Chins. I was going to say only Chins. Yeah.
Yeah, so Mike's working on. He's gonna dress up as a Klingon and stuff, and then he's gonna have this whole bit going on.
Only
You kidding, Cash? I always wanted to go to the Paramount lot when they were doing Next Generation, Deep Space Nine and Voyager, especially. And I always dreamt of having an experience on the lot where they actually put me in full Klingon makeup. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aren't you a little too short to be a Klingon?
Oh, fuck off, man.
Oh, man. Here we go again. You know, I just... Yeah.
He's just mad because I use a Star Wars for a quote for that. That's why.
Baron Orman Tagge, everybody.
That's right.
Orman on my
right.
side. Let's see. The dirty things he can do with that chin. Yeah.
Anna Moss would know. Anna Moss would know.
Exactly, lady. I wish more people would understand that nowadays. Just because we're friends doesn't excuse me, doesn't mean we have to agree on everything 100%.
That's not what Mike tells us behind the scenes, right, Cash?
Dude, I'm letting you dig your own hole over here, man.
Baron. One of these days, Baron. One of these days, Spain, soon. I'm going to shoot you down the moon. Actually, you should have joined the Artemis 2 crew.
Well, then people would understand why the toilet wasn't working.
Oh, man.
You know, like Al Bundy. Yep. Taking my paper with me, floating to the toilet. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's another show that couldn't be done today.
No.
It couldn't be done at all today, especially with the attractive women that they had on that show.
Yes.
I mean, heck, seeing Vanna White on Married with Children going, she doesn't look bad at all.
No.
No wonder Baron's wife calls us 12-year-olds.
Yeah, we are.
like. But no, nothing wrong with seeing attractive-looking people, especially women. The thing is that yes, those characters were bimbos and stuff, but they all made a point, I guess you could say. I mean, every episode.
Married with Children was able to point out things that we are all aware of. They just had the balls to say it.
Oh man.
Well, that's just it. It was satire and stuff.
Yeah, that's all it is. I mean, the guy who was working at the lingerie shop, and then he had the women's panties on, and Al looks at.
What about the episode where the guys and the wives are at the strip club, and the redhead says, "Who wants to climb the Rockies?" And the guys all jump on stage and start dancing with the girl at the strip club, and. They ask Al, how long do we have to do this? Well, we either do this or they're going to kill us. Well, and I mean, I'm not paraphrasing it exactly how it is in the episode, but long story short, they decide, okay, the only way that we're going to get forgiveness from our wives is if we make love to them. So then there's a segment where the wives are going, oh, Bob Rooney and Mr. Lincoln and Al and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like that couldn't be done today.
No, yeah, that
No.
was really funny too. Yeah, it's the timing of it, of course, is great. Yeah, and no ma'am, and just a
Yeah.
lot of
See,
stuff.
see, Tim knows the episode I'm talking about. Men, we know what we have to do.
Yep,
Yep.
I know it's great.
Yep. Yep. Exactly.
Yeah,
They
because
know
the
they
women are
gotta do.
so just shocked and they're annoyed, and yeah,
They're being the wives. They're ticked off.
yep,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. But a lot of these shows, man, could stuff like Saved by the Bell even be made today? I don't know. It did come back, so
When they did
but
bring it back,
changed
they
They did
did.
change some stuff, though. They talk about toxic masculinity. I remember
Yeah,
some.
I was gonna say they made it woke.
Yeah, not cool. Not cool.
And of course, they didn't have Screech.
Well, also let's not forget they brought back the Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
Yes.
That wasn't the same
Yeah.
either.
Bel Air, yeah, it was just called Bel Air, yeah. Yeah, that's no. They started talking about things like BLM and this and that. Really, guys? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did the
Well,
same thing on.
it's like that episode of the original Fresh Prince of Bel Air where Will's been taken by a hustler. His car's been taken, and Uncle Phil shows up with Jeffrey, and they decide, okay, we're gonna get the money back and the car back by playing around the pool. And Uncle Phil is pretending like he doesn't know how to play the game.
Right.
And then it gets to a point where he looks at Jeffrey and says, "Jeffrey, break out Lucille."
Right.
And Jeffrey pulls out this pool cube, puts it together, and Uncle Phil is just making hands over fist money.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It taught a life lesson.
Yes.
Don't be taken.
Right.
Yep.
You may think you can win a game, but you're going to be taken by someone with more experience than you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep, family matters.
Yep.
It still had its life lessons, even though I couldn't stand Full House.
Yeah.
It still had lessons.
Full House, personally, I feel can get a bit too goofy and stuff about stuff, but it certainly had life lessons. Yes.
Did I do that?
I mean, Step by Step, that had lessons. Who's the Boss? That had lessons.
I think Step by Step was a better show. Well, I mean, I guess Full House still had values, and they even had good guest stars, of course. Really good guest stars. All these shows did, actually, if you think about it.
I mean, the Beach Boys became popular again because they were guest starring on Full House.
That's true. That's crazy.
Wow.
And in real life, John Stamos was part of the band, and he's still part of the band.
Yep, All in the Family. We're even going further back. Yes.
Achie! You know what, Edith? I mean, All in the Family, Good Times, the Jeffersons.
The Jeffersons, all these shows have values. Like literally, yes, they're a sitcom, and yes, it's about entertainment and this and that. But if you really start digging deeper into it, there's definitely values there.
I mean, even MASH as a TV show,
Yes, a lot of values.
Did have that one particular episode where it dealt with the harshness of the war going on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. One of the biggest tributes to that is the fact that people who were actually there in Korea at the time said that these are things that actually happened. So the research that went on in that show must have been absolutely fucking amazing.
No, I will admit, I've never watched the movie.
No, I haven't really seen it either.
Oh, you ever seen the Altman film? Okay.
No.
No, I have never seen it.
No. I've seen parts of it, but I've never watched the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's okay. It's a typical Altman film,
Yeah, Roseanne had values too. Roseanne was not one of my favorites. I think John Goodman was the best. I still think he is the best part of that show.
He's a quality actor.
He was the best thing, but yeah, it's crazy who popped up on Roseanne.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
I mean, it's a shame we're not ever going to have shows like that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, until somebody comes out and says, no, we're done with this nonsense and we're going to try to get back to a lot of this, but it's going to take a while if they really do it. And Hollywood's going to have to change a lot, and the entertainment industry is going to have to change a lot for that stuff to happen.
Yeah. Well, that's just it, because
Yeah.
basically it being run by a satanic cult that hates families in America, and I'm not joking. I wish I could say I was. I wish this was hyperbole. I wish this was, the panic. But the thing is, the people who are running Hollywood nowadays are so depraved and sick.
Yes.
For crying out loud. I mean, for crying out loud, when the governor's wife banged Harvey Weinstein over there, I mean, right there, that should tell you something. And that's the entertainment industry. They got to get back to what built Hollywood, and that's, first of all, entertainment.
Yes.
And also knowing that, hey, there are things for family, things for kids, and there are things for adults. So, and get back to that. And yes, they get separated. It's not hard to figure out.
Yeah. And Tim, correct me if I'm wrong, because it's been a while since I've seen that episode, but didn't Dan end up having to go to jail for what he did? And Dan was okay with it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm sure it was very interesting, Anonymous. Of course, man. The Practice was a great show, and so was Boston Legal. So was Boston Public. They were well-written shows. So was NYPD Blue. There was a lot of stuff going on there. I mean, these are, if you enjoy a good cop drama, but there's other stuff going on. The Rookie, I would say, is a quality show, but even that show, they get into some things. It's got to pander a bit, other times not so much, but there is some really good stuff going on there, and they show those officers what they have to deal with, and but it's also because Nathan Fillion's in it, and if Nathan Fillion is in something, then it probably there's a chance that it's going to be pretty good.
Well, you hope.
Yeah, you hope.
Well, Dad's going to jail for because something happened to their kid. Oh, let's not forget in real life about the man who was sitting in the airport there, pretending he was on the phone until they were escorting the guy who did unspeakable things to his son, and he decided to give him some justice right then and there.
Yeah. Well, see, even Castle, could that be made today, Anonymous? That wasn't that long ago, but could those jokes and that dialogue, could that be made today? I would consider Castle a show that's not exactly politically correct.
Oh, by the way, got something here. There obviously there appears that there is a man who grew up in Queens, New York, and he has been identified as a king. So the No Kings rally has officially gone out and tarred and feathered. I had the man's name on my head. Leo, Swiss cheese brains ruin the best of jokes. Kevin James. They've gone out and tarred and feathered Kevin James. There we go.
No.
I ruined my own joke.
Baron.
Because Trump is from Queens and stuff like that, and they Queens. And, there we go. But actually, it would have been a lot more funny. Yeah. It would have been a lot more funny if it wouldn't have got all of a sudden at the last minute, forgotten Kevin James' name.
Well, even something like Everybody Hates Raymond and these other shows, King of Queens.
Everybody loves Raymond. It's not Everybody Hates Raymond, gosh.
No, it's Everybody Hates Raymond. But
it was Everybody Hates Chris.
I know.
But everybody loves Raymond.
But the thing is, like, everybody hates Baron. No, but
everyone hates Mike.
Like even shows like Everybody Hates Chris, like the what was going on, those situations, like how politically incorrect that show is. And it's like, would they even do these jokes nowadays? It's so crazy.
No.
I know we talk about this over and over again. It's going to be very interesting to see, though, when is the dam's going to actually crack?
I want it to burst. I want it to burst. I don't want it to crack. I want it to burst.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Cash doesn't think big enough.
No. Well, I mean, it has to crack first, baby steps, I guess.
But see, he doesn't think big enough. He doesn't think huge.
I want someone to take a wrecking ball to that dam.
Yeah.
And burst it open.
It would be nice, but there's only a few people out there. Like Henry Cavill's like, I care about the source material. There's a few other people. Chris Pratt seems to be another one of those people who willing to criticize this, but a lot of these people out there, it's like,
Well, Marky Mark too. I mean, it's amazing.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
It's like, wow. Yeah. Maybe I should get a burger from your place. I don't know. I've never had. They have a Wahlburgers and they've gone to it. It's like,
I mean, they used to sell the Wahlburgers in our local grocery store. We actually bought them a couple of times. They were good burgers.
Well, I'm sure if I go into the Hy-Vee, they would have them there because that's where the Wahlburger is connected to the Hy-Vee across the river.
And remember, you can also find stuff that isn't that expensive, and you can start building things from there. If Hollywood or just look, I feel if anything, you want to turn it off. But look at what even happened with Stranger Things. Even people that I know who were huge fans of it, that last season just put a bad taste in their mouth. I wonder why.
Jeez. We could think of another series. Excuse me, sorry for coughing. But another series that had a large fan base, and it was on HBO, and its last season was a dud, and that was Game of Thrones.
Yeah, especially the last 2 seasons, because some of those people, they got an opportunity to work on Star Wars. Cool, that's great, but you forget about what you're working on, and you change things, and I'm like, to me, the Dragon Lady, why would she ever turn out to be that? It's just all this stuff feels somewhat phoned in, filler, whatever. It's like, Jon Snow.
Because they didn't have a roadmap.
Right.
I didn't even watch the series, but they didn't have a roadmap that told them, okay, this is where we're going for the final season. This is how we want to wrap things up. This is how we want to put a neat little bow around everything that's gone on these last 8 years.
No.
And also besides that, Cash, after what Jason Momoa did to her backside, you can understand why she wasn't quite the same.
Oh boy.
Well, let's not forget, you got to put blame on George R.R. Martin.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. George R.R. Martin.
Yes, you have to put a lot of blame on him. Absolutely.
When he goes out there and vomits his opinion about all these other people, including J.R. Tolkien, sir, you don't have a leg to stand on because Game of Thrones, right there. Yeah, right there. I mean, you're not even finishing your work because you suck.
That's what most shows have, Tim, is a show Bible.
Yeah, you need a show Bible and stuff. And, but yeah, and if you're willing to, I mean, even like the Daily Wire, they still, they were like, oh, we're going to make a dent in Hollywood. Well, I haven't seen it. You guys got to work on doing that then, if that's what you're going to do. But I don't know if you can. You're not taking things far enough, but so.
I mean, to get a little political, do I like what's currently happening? No. Should it have been going on for as long as it's been going on? No.
Yeah.
Since 79, it's been going on. Don't act like it's a new thing. It's been going on since 79. I don't like it, but something needs to be done.
That's right.
Actually, even longer than that in many cases. So, I mean, it's always been a hotbed over there.
And unfortunately, it will always continue to be a hotbed. No matter what the U.S. does or any other country.
Mm-hmm. Or the Martians, for that matter. I mean, just to go crazy. I mean, the Martians come tomorrow, ain't going to change things, with some people.
No.
So...
No, even with the Artemis 2 mission, there are still people that are saying, "Oh, the Earth's still flat. How come we're not seeing any stars? How come we're not seeing this?" I mean, I was even telling you before the show, Baron. I saw some of the pictures that were taken by Artemis too, and going, I don't
Mm-hmm.
know. This kind of looks like it was AI generated.
Mm-hmm. You did.
And you want to know why I said it? It's because you have to look for that stuff now.
Mm-hmm. You do.
Unfortunately.
And I'm not a flat earther. I'm a flat mooner. So I believe in a flat moon because
No, you
you only
told me
see one
backstage.
side. You only see one side of the moon all the time. Why doesn't it ever change? It's obviously a flat moon because
No, you were telling me backstage you still believe the moon's made of cheese.
Oh, really?
Go up there with some Ritz crackers and some beer. I got my weekend all planned. Whew.
But no, like I said to you backstage, some of those pictures look like they're AI, and they could be AI enhanced.
Yeah, that's the thing, and they even have to be careful with that because
Mhm.
any hint of some enhancement of some sort will lead right into the see. It's fake. It's fake. It's fake.
Yeah.
It's like no. It's it's like Ansel Adams with his when he has those did his photographs and the huge moon that he basically enhanced in his pictures to be that huge and such, and it's like
I mean, to further explain, it's like I said to Baron backstage, I'm getting older and I'm questioning things a lot more.
Dun, dun, dun.
A lot more than I used to.
Nothing wrong with that.
Sitting on his Gran Torino.
Get off my lawn. No, I wish I had a Gran Torino. Those are nice
Oh yeah,
cars, man.
they are. Yes, my grandfather had a Torino, not a Grand one though.
And Gran Torino is a good movie.
Very good movie.
And if you disagree, well, I gotta ask you one question. Do you feel lucky?
Mm-hmm.
No, seriously, it is a good movie. It's one that I never did see in the theater, but I did rent it from Netflix when back in the day, you used to be able to get that DVD or Blu-ray in the mail.
Hit that DVD.
Wow,
A Blu-ray.
hard to believe that film's that old.
Yeah,
But
Yeah,
but
the
but my
Asian.
thing.
There is,
Go
of
go
course.
ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody pick a lane.
Go ahead, Baron.
No, go ahead. You go.
All right. It was funny though that every time I think of that movie, that one who is that Asian kid, and there's a lot of racism in this. Like, dude, are you for real? That was a few years ago. I'm like, ugh, come on.
Because people have been trained to that's the only thing that they look at.
That's
It's
right.
racism, and if there is racism in it, right? If there is racism in it,
Yeah.
how is it being used? Is it is it being part to tell the story and
Yeah.
explain things or not?
Well, they wait till they have like a podcast or they're on some media thing so they can cry about something, just like Cho
yeah.
from who was in Harry Potter. She did the same thing a few years ago. It's like, oh boy, here we go. Yes, that all that Asian hate. Wait, who is that coming from again? Let's see those videos. Doesn't look like the white people.
What?
Who would it be? Wow, why are those elderly Asian people getting beat up by a certain race? No, that can't be. Those videos must be fake, but really, it's people just love to play this race game still. I mean, even SNL took a shot at Black Snape. I mean, come on. It's so easy.
Oh. Well, you want to know something, and people should look it up. Look up Saturday Night Live on YouTube. Not the American version. The English one, the UK one.
Okay.
Because their cold beginnings are fantastic. And what Saturday Night Live used to be. Right. And right now, who their favorite target is? The Labor PM Keir Starmer. right? Because he's an absolute fuckwit. I mean, no other way to be kind about it. And they've gone after him the last few weeks, like they used to go after back in the day on the original Saturday Night Live. And it's like, wow, this is actually refreshing. This is this is the satire I knew Saturday Night Live was capable of, not the mean
Which
spirited
there
crap
still
that they're
could be
doing now.
capable of, but they just like
Yeah.
I said, they'll have 1 or 2, 3 skits. Maybe they'll have a quality guest for their music portion or whatever, who's going to do 1 or 2 songs.
Yeah.
And they're musical guests. We'll just say that. And that's fine. But once again, SNL a few years ago, they were actually paying people in the audience to watch. I'm like, really? This is something.
Yeah.
Oh, it must be because of COVID. I'm like, sure, whatever.
Yeah,
Whatever
sure.
your excuses you guys want to use.
Which I'm absolutely positive that they didn't have to do to anybody in London to do watching Saturday Night Live.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, I mean, I've seen some of that on the YouTube, and it's like, wow,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is like this. At first, I thought it was the American when I first saw the other one. First I was sitting back going, well, I'm proud of these guys. They seem to know British politics. What's going on in Britain. But why are they wasting it here? A lot of the people in New York, have their heads so far up their ass, they wouldn't know this, much less a lot of people across the nation, and whatnot. And it's like, wow, this is actually pretty darn funny. And then I caught on. It's like, wait a moment, this isn't the American. They're putting the Americans to shame, and rightly so. This is the, especially when I finally heard him do the live from New York, live from London. It's Saturday night. It's like, which like, whoa, London. Oh, wow. Oh, UK. Ooh. I mean, I don't know how the rest of the show is, but I know that the cold openings that they've been showing
those
on
used
there
to
are
be
absolutely
really funny on SNL for many, many years. They took all kinds of shots.
Those were the hook to get you to stay and watch the show.
And it's interesting too, because like, of course, there's these shows. Of course, it's they started in Britain, and then it's like whose line is it anyways? That originally started in Britain, and so I'm thinking to myself, I don't know about you guys, but shouldn't we have those kind of shows come back? Oh, I guess they can't because we have streaming and whatever. People can watch old episodes. That's fine, but
no, have it come back on network television. I mean, you don't have someone the quality of Robin Williams making a guest star appearance, but I still remember watching that episode when it was originally aired, and he was the guest star. It makes you wonder, what did they have to cut from that episode?
Right.
Yeah. And I'm sure they cut a lot out anyways, as it goes. It's like,
because
that
you have
particularly how much more.
Yeah, I'm sure they did, because the guest goes a little too crazy and they have to cut things out because, of course, it's only a 30-minute show. But it's just they're doing so many crazy and clever things, and then they get the audience involved and stuff, and we don't.
Right.
We bring back shows, and then like we bring back I can't. We brought back Card Sharks, and I'm like, okay, this is cool. You guys got a quality host, but then once again it goes away, or they move it to another. I'm like, well, this sucks. Then they brought back Match Game, and I'm like, okay, there's potential here. This is still a fun show. You guys got good guests and so on, but but Alec Baldwin, okay, we need to find somebody else. But if America's Funniest Home Videos can still survive, I think anything can survive. So,
but America's Funniest Home Videos was best with Bob Saget.
Oh yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Obviously, yeah. I mean, for sure. Yeah. Alfonso Roberto, I think, is hosting that.
Rivera.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
from Fresh Prince, and
how can that guy be
Silver Spoons? Silver Spoons was where I first saw him.
How can he be so vanilla white? That guy is so vanilla white on that show.
I know. It's great.
I was expecting a little more. You know it's bad when us whiteys go, man, he's boring.
Baron.
What? It's true.
Uh,
It's true. Do I speak lies? I do not speak lies.
But yeah,
Oh, yeah.
Alfonso, he still has a good quality presence as a host.
well, he was also on Dancing in the Stars. Don't forget that too.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So
Because again, he has that charisma.
Yeah.
He does.
He's been in the business long enough. He knows how to navigate the minefield.
He does. Yeah.
Well, and that's the important thing. How do you dance around that?
Mm-hmm.
The thing is I would, if I'd see Whose Line Is It Anyway come back, I would want them to do, instead of having 3 regulars all the time on that show, I want to see a full rotation like it used to be.
Okay.
Even though the original,
like the original show, which that's my first exposure to it on Comedy Central.
Yeah. Now, originally though, it was supposed to be a Tony Slattery show. I mean, basically, he was supposed to be the main thing on there. It was, Clive Anderson, of course, being the host, and every episode was going to have Tony Slattery and 3 other guys. Obviously, that didn't really work out for Tony Slattery, and
nope,
it became more of a full-fledged, kind of a roundtable. And I like to see a little bit more of that because, to be honest with you, when you have the 3 guys all the time, it gets boring. No matter how good they are, and they are, and they are good.
Yeah, Colin and Ryan Stiles, they're good. Wayne Brady was good.
Yep. Yeah. Wayne, and all 3 of them have the distinction of being on all the series that came out.
Mm-hmm. I mean,
all of it.
They all can hold an audience on their own too. But anything else you guys want to talk about before we get out of here? How about you, Baron, since Cash says he'll be right back? Got anything coming up with Pops?
Okay, sorry about that. My headset went dead, so I quickly switched the other, but obviously not fast enough. What was that question, Ed?
Do you have anything coming up with Pops? Because Cash says he'll be right back.
Oh, Cash is going to be right back. Oh, ain't that lovely of him? I need to get a hold of him and get something tied down on that.
All right.
I know I should have gone a little bit longer because, well, Cash. Because Cash always finds the best time to walk away. Yeah, it's like, I think I'll just wander away. Wander away.
He's the wandering Cash.
They call him the Wanderer. Oh, yes, the Wanderer. Yes. He wanders round and round and round and round and round.
Yes, and I'm getting Pop's link in there.
Yeah, get Pops in there. Pops is a great guy.
He is, and I'm glad Cash had a good time talking about Zoolander with Pops, Loki, Squeaka, and Ironcaster yesterday.
Yeah, I hope Pops came out of it unscathed.
I hope so too.
Yeah, you just kind of never know. You never know with him.
Yeah. But while we wait for Cash to come back, and Baron, if you have anything else you want to promote, go ahead and do that.
I really don't, except for being around with you guys. Of course, Sanity, which I don't have. I'm trying to work for, and trying to work hard at it. It's not working. Let's see.
Well, we hang around the likes of Cash and I, and don't see it working
Yeah.
at all.
No, especially Cash. I heard you, goobers. Yeah, Mister. Getting that kale to use as taco shells, the proper Mexican flavored tofu for the taco meat, and there we go, full fledged California, LA tacos, street tacos. Why are they called street tacos? Simple. You pick them up off the ground after the person who bought them threw them on the down there because they tasted like crap. That's why they take street tacos. And
Well, DJ, if you want to promote the Monday show on a Thursday for tomorrow, you can go ahead and put that link in there if you have it scheduled or ready, or if you just want to put your channel link in there, go ahead.
Hey, stay in your lane there, DJ. Stay in your lane. Okay. And
Now, Baron. Calm down, dude.
Okay, I'm better. I'm better now. I'm better. Okay. Deep breaths. But DJ did it again. He pushed my buttons.
Oh, he didn't do anything to you. But anything else coming up for you, Baron?
Oh, no, seriousness, not that I can sit back and think of. Not at all.
All right.
Except turtle power.
Cowabunga, dude.
Cowabunga to you, too.
And Cash is back. So, Cash, what is coming up on the Phantom Hooligans? Any raiding? Any fighting for the Emperor?
I don't know. Unfortunately, there's been family stuff going on recently, so I'm still working on some stuff, but that's been the main priority last few days and stuff. So yeah,
maybe calling Microsoft for the Artemis 2 crew.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Hey guys, I just got in touch with Microsoft. Yeah, about that toilet. It's gonna be stocked up a few more days.
Well, they gotta have a working toilet. Shit.
Well, it's kind of funny. Of course, the problem first started shortly after they took off, right? And then they contacted down to the intern at NASA, and then they sent the instructions on how to fix it up. And I guess the astronaut, I got a mail block on her name. I really don't know any of their names, to be honest. But she's the one, I guess, that took care of the problem. And then it had problems again after that. And of course, before she heard about the problem coming back, we were sitting there watching that and about the toilet getting clogged up and not being able to do number 2, and the long suffering then goes, yeah, and you know who fixed the toilet? What? The woman. I said, fix the toilet after it just took off, right? Yeah. I said, it clogged up another time. You want to know why? Why? The woman unclogged it the first time. It's a miracle I'm still alive, folks. The beating I got was just absolutely horrid.
Baron, you don't know your boundaries, do you?
No, I don't. No. But don't worry, ladies. She thoroughly kicked my ass.
But I was, of course, on Pops yesterday, and with Ironcaster and Squeak a Mouse, who unfortunately had to leave, and
usually happens with women on shows you're on.
No, I don't think so.
What?
She unfortunately had to. She didn't want to leave, but she had to go. So, and of course, Stone Loki, and we had a nice talk on about that on Talk Hard. So that was cool. I will always say, people out there, if you get opportunities to be on other shows and you're a streamer yourself, then go for it. Take those opportunities because they don't always come. So.
No, there might be a time where you're getting asked to be on one stream after another, and then that time, ends, and it's a while before you're asked again because people get busy.
Yeah. That's right. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. So you guys can check that out. The Talk Hard of Zoolander. He had a lot of nice things to say.
Cash did this so he didn't have to.
Gosh.
But before we get out of here and Baron gets any more
That's
rambunctious.
right. Seriously, that's the other thing. I want to make this short so I can mute myself before Baron starts in again.
I want to thank Pat Wannabe for stopping over on both the YouTube and Rumble sides. Vote up. Thank you for stopping over on Blaze and Rumble. Appreciate that. Also, Future over on Blaze. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for that welcome to Blaze and also following the Blaze channel. Really appreciate that. And let me get to each and every one of you who was here. So, starting off again, like I said, Pat Wannabe was also on the YouTube side. Thank you, Pat Wannabe. Lady Mist, great to see you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Helion, thank you for being here as well. Appreciate that. And your 3-month member chat. Thank you for that. Also, Shane, appreciate you being here. Thank you, brother. Tree Rock, thank you very much. Tim, they call him Tim. Thank you for being here. Also, DJ Raniji and his turtles. DJ. Also, she has to put up with Baron, folks. So if you hear any ow, 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 stop sounds before we get off the air, well, that's pretty much the Lord suffering putting him in line. But you also got to watch out if you hear him like that.
Harder.
Oh, God. And also, Lester the Skeptic Tank, thank you for being here. And again, for YouTube channel members, the membership stream that will be coming up will be on the 18th of this month at 6 p.m. Eastern. But also, channel members, if you would like, you can join us on either day. For this Sunday's watch party of Conan the Barbarian. Yeah, that's right. That's right. We crush our enemies, have them driven before you, and have the limitations of the women. That's right. Come on, Conan. That's right. And then next Wednesday, we're going to be watching Anchorman. Both watch parties will start at 6 p.m. Eastern, and I'll have the Cosby link available for anybody watching on YouTube, Rumble, or Blaze. So if you want to watch either movie, you're more than welcome to join us over on the Cosby side as Baron, Cash, and I, and any channel member who wishes to come on the panel talk about the movie as we're watching it. But of course, tomorrow, since I have completed Mass Effect, I'm going to still work on completing Black Myth Wukong, whether I do it all on stream or off stream, as has been the case with my gameplay with Black Myth Wukong. Some of it's been done off stream, some of it's been done on stream. I'll get that game done. So that's what's coming up for the gaming stream for Thursday. I haven't really decided if I'm going to be doing a stream this Friday over on Rumble and Blaze because I don't know a game I want to play. Enough to stream, so there may not be a Friday night stream at the end of this week unless I come up with something in the middle of the night. But there will be The Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion, episode number 25, this Saturday at 6 p.m. Eastern, and it will just be me, but I invite you all to join me over on Cosme during the stream as I talk about the episode The Enemy Within from the first season of the original series. About the episode I like, things about the episode I don't like, but one of the things I do like is you get to see William Shatner's acting ability. Especially, the one half who's, docile and afraid of everything, and then the other half ready to fight. And Anonymous says, have a great week, boys and girls. Of course, DJ brings up the pack of 414. That's right. And the Lady Miss, she's excited. Conan, that's right. That's right. She's excited. She's excited. She's like, finally, Pacific414. He's finally showing that movie. You told me you were going to show that movie last year. Come on. You lied to me. You lied to me. I could have sent my dragons at you. You could have been burnt to a crisp. But I didn't send my dragons. But you lied to me. What's wrong with you?
He's protected by the spirit of Robert E. Howard, who challenged us to Conan or not.
Yeah, that's right. What are you? A coward, Pacific414? You don't want to show that movie. What is wrong with you? I've always liked doing an Arnold impression.
Arnold R. Jason. There we go.
But it's also part of having fun, like I was saying earlier. Having fun, getting silly. Yeah, that's right.
Watch the Conan TV show.
Oh God, that was terrible.
Oh
God, that shouldn't even be mentioned ever again. But yeah, that's right. I hope you all have enjoyed tonight's show. Yeah, that's right. None of you are a bunch of girly men or women. That's right. You made it to the show. That makes you a superstar. And thank you, folks, for being here with us. Really do appreciate it. Lady Miss, laughing out loud. Only thing eliminating will be the men. Okay, you know that works for you.
Hey, I'm married. I know all about that.
That works for you, Lady Miss. I'll take the women. You take the men, and we'll all be happy.
Wow.
But everybody, you have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow.
Does that mean she can have cash?
Well, I don't know. Lady Miss, do you really
look? Can you people, Baron, shut up? All right. First of all, just shut up. Don't put me in some kind of weird nonsense.
Night, everybody.
That's right.
Autobots, transform and roll out.